Okay, the game is not being shown. Why is this? I didn't fix it. There he goes. Not good. Not better. Alright, Spring of Junior. What was I doing? I've done 2 rights apparently. Well, I guess that's where I am. Black Wagon. Somebody has something to say to me here. It's Headwind. After having thwarted the fate in a rather one-sided contest last night, you find Headwind off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. He volunteered. I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense. Participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. Yo, I think he's totally right. I was way more nervous coaching Overwatch than playing Overwatch. I was freaking out as someone on the sidelines. And when I played, it was cool as a cucumber. My microphone is in the picture. Bye-bye now. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired, and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Oh yeah, the minstrel over here is gone. I don't have anything new. Oh, this is new. Zay's scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Zay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. Her status is climbing around outside. Alright, Path to Freedom beckons you to press on. We gotta find the minstrel. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jadariel tracks potential signs of movement east, the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Okay. Glue Hive. The north route across the Jomer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Edwin thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Fall Flat. The south route across Jomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. You must have taken the same route you took earlier. I'm gonna go the opposite. We sat him on the sidelines, he gets to make a decision. How about that? Seems fair. As you travel through the stark badlands of Glue Hive, Hedwin seems more ill at ease than usual. There is no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise? You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refuse to say much more for now. This has been there since day one. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her, is it? Yeah. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of the source of their concern. Prepare for the night. They are coming for us. Okay. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What is going on? What you talking about? What's going on? Thank you, Ruki. That's what I was thinking. Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Zay. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. The music just changed. We'll use the raiments and the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out until under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Edwin turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, reader. Please, you have to let me and the scribes. They will protect me. I know they will. Jadariel exchanged looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Alright. Well, let's prepare for them. Toggle aim assist? No. Not a chance. Oh, this is interesting. It's like very similar, but oh my goodness. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Alright, what do we do here? Fend off the howlers. What do I do? Oh, I have to... These auras makes me lose my aura. Am I able to just run into them? Yeah, I am, aren't I? I just realized I had my aura active. Oh yeah, I can't like... That's awkward. Oh, okay, gotta do the perfect power cast, huh? More, I think there's many more. Oh, here they come, here they come. Alright, come on. Need some power casts in here. I can hear them. Oh my god, they're coming from that side. I have no clue. Uh-oh. I don't understand. I was trolling on the last guy. Okay, music may be a tad too loud, I see. I kind of thought so last time I played too. Just then, Zay spots something creeping towards her. Ooh, what? Free! Look at the little ferocious creature. It doesn't look that ferocious. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Zay. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Scream! Scream! That's an awesome noise. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scream who? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive M standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The Drive M seems both excited and frustrated by something. Interact to try to understand him. You sense some pattern in the Drive M screeches. He seems welcoming to this. The drive imp seems to have history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. The drive imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. Alright, I can now understand this unusual drive imp. Very cool. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. The drive imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome him aboard. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, we gotta go into our settings. Go into our sound settings. I feel like maybe all of.
Fine evening, is it not? Good evening. Fine evening, is it not? A pleasant evening, no?
From the plains that sleep below.
Maybe that's maybe better for now. What should I move it down by?
From the plains that
That's probably better. Try that out. Oh, him. The drive imp seems to have something on his mind. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Look how cute he is now. Look at his little big eyes. His little teeth and his fangs. His horns. His wings. Your new companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone, and believes it shall be worth it. Oh. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off toward his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. Oh yes. Alright. That's good. Lick Sand. Cairn of Haub. This one has a celestial landmark. The rites take place here, at least at certain times. Lick Sand. Alright, an arid southern pass toward the ominous Cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Man, I get prank callers every day. Hedwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jomir Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches. Arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whoever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though an almost joyous one. The lone minstrel! Tizo! It is good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello, indeed, you had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Aye, my client, Sandalwood. The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwin, Jodariel, and Ruki. Oh, okay. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path, that is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be all right? Edwin and the others exchanged looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tarek. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. Good. We lost him and then we got him. and then nothing else happened. That was it. Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Okay. He revealed the rope collar. Alright, so I can go to there to get the rope collar thing. We can go to the shop. Falcon Ron. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you this side of the sand. So what can I do for? Ron, how did you make it all this way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't you give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. Pinch of Stardust, it does seem useful. Effect. Raises the rank of certain talismans +1. Drag to a talisman to enhance it, usable once. Said to come from the heavens themselves. Alright. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. What the fuck? Alright. At the start of a rite, the bear is pyro. He needs +7 health. Bonus damage. I have ranks to the talismans. Okay. The bear moves faster than usual. Yes. After banishing an adversary, the bear gains +1 coinage up to this many times per rite. Seems like a good way to earn some extra coinage. So it only increases the rank by 1, but there's like rank 5 and rank 10 talismans. Wow. Big difference. It only costs 4. You spend like 20 gold on it, and it's like from a rank 5 to a rank 10. It's pretty good. It's strong. I kind of want to get this lucrative contract thing in order to get more coinage. So after banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 coinage. Is it? It is coinage. Yeah. I don't know what it's called. What are they called? Soul. Not Gil. Soul. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I will have 69 soul remaining. Roster. Can I even give a talisman to everybody? Oh, I can. Who am I gonna use next time? Right now, only she has a talisman. So if she gets banished, sometimes she comes back, and then she has the big rush thing. He's super fast, right? Oh, I can double jump, that's right. I gave her +2 quickness. I feel like I'm gonna keep using her over him. So let's give this to her. Oh, that's not how you do that. I don't know what I just did. Yeah. So let me give quickness to Mr. Quick Boy. Oh. Now he's just crazy fast. And I'll give this to her, because I feel like I'm going to use her to banish people way more frequently than anybody else. And then think of certain talismans by +1. I mean, the quickness one's probably the best one I have. Ooh. It takes it from +2 to +2. Wow, what an upgrade. Oh, man. Alright, well, I guess, can I go ahead and do this again? I know you're going to like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, you know what I mean? And if you want some more, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop by on some other time. Okay. I wanted to Maybe try increasing this again. Yeah, there you go. See, now it's actually +3. I figured that was going to be a worthwhile investment. To actually get a real upgrade. How do I leave? Let me out of here. Actually don't know. I have to... I actually don't know how to leave. Let me out. Game? Supposed to be a button here that says I can leave. I have to spend all my money. This seems odd. How do I leave? Alright, I'm gonna buy another talisman. Now I don't have enough to do anything else. That is not the play. Can I sell it back to him? No, that's not a good trade. Alright. I guess I'll give it to him, but... Now I can leave! Wait, did I actually have to spend all my money to leave? Or is that just a bug? That's strange. The White Lute, the lone minstrel Tarek's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Let's talk to him first. So Tarek says the lone minstrel seems to have... Oh, well, he doesn't say this. Seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you do not know what he means, and soon he senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Let's read the next Book of Rites page. Alright, oops. Alright, the first exile, in the words of Golthanian, the Master General. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him, and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him and around his country. Yet we found Solium Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. But I already read this one before. Pretty sure I did. I can't like turn the page or anything. Well, the game seems to think I have... Oh, cool, I can click on that. I didn't realize it. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experience across the downside. Which piece of music do you wish to hear? The downside ballad. Nice. Alright, we must commence the rites. There's nothing else to do. Clicked on all the things. We can move forward now. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... Ooh, from out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own. Consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know You knew about the rights. Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wiped the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure you regret it, because why not? You're so loud, Schmitty. So loud and so sudden. Just suddenly no lead up, no build up. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. And Kerr Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. In the rights, evading with W or sprinting with shift costs stamina, which generates automatically. This I did know.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Ha'ub.
I was saying it
Shall
right.
find the
Cairn of
downside grows less
Ha'ub.
pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs who stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie, we can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. It's Tizo! Oh my god, he's so tiny. He's volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo. Our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. Oh, he's a little guy. Scracky. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try. Hold W to flutter until stamina depleted.
And a mere imp. Although... no, it cannot be. Then we
Hold
shall
shift
see
to
what
zip.
comes of this new partnership of yours.
Oh my god, he's so different than the rest of them. He can cover a long distance while like in the jump state.
Patience, reader.
It's so funny. You can cancel it, okay. You can only cancel it by dashing. Alright, here we go. He plays so different than the other characters in the game. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings? Alright,
Now, let us begin.
can I give his items to somebody else? Yeah, I can. I was like, I invested in this dude. He's sitting out. Well, we gotta try the new guy for sure. I don't think he needs quickness though. I'm gonna give him this. He's gonna be a scorer. And then I might just give her the quickness. It makes a big difference on her, I feel like. I don't know. After being banished, chance to return immediately. So I can get 10 coinage every single 10 soul every single right by using this thing here. Do some farming. I forget the order I'm supposed to do it to make sure we come out the right way. Let's do this. He goes right in the middle. Okay, the first person. Oh, I can see it now. Where they're gonna go. I wanted her to be there. I wish you could change the order afterwards. What do they have? Just a bunch of quick people, and they all have the double jump. All of them have double jump. Wow, they're all they're all like higher levels than me too, aren't they? I think so. Alright, well, on the left side, I guess I'll choose her, even though I wanted her to be first. Oopsies, and then I'll choose Jariel.
It is done.
The scribes watch over us, or even help us out if we need to. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get them. Alright, I want to switch immediately. I forget how to switch. Oh my god, I forgot the buttons.
Too bad for that one.
I just want to banish people here at the beginning. That's all I care about. Just farm my 10 coin. You can't spawn camp. It's not that hard. No! You can move these like hockey pucks. Oh, I forgot he blows up when he does that.
Didn't see it coming.
What's the one? This is so silly though, just farming at the beginning. Yeah, stupid. No!
Another banishment.
Am I done? Bounty maxed out. Alright, here we go, get both the game. Oh shit, I forgot how this works.
The Night Wings make their mark upon the flame.
Oh shit, that was not to play.
Glory to the scribe.
Oh yeah, this one scores +2 when it scores. Oh, the double kill. Big jump. I didn't quite jump where I needed to, but still a big jump. Just fly over them. They're supposed to be able to jump to defend, but they don't know how to do it yet, I guess. Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? Me, my boys and me, we're proper angry now. What the hell's going on?
Careful now.
Yo, watch out.
Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against
Oh!
this
I almost made that jump. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Uh-oh, I'm gonna score down right now. That's for sure.
Your pyre sputters.
Oh. We're all back. I'm just moving in.
Somebody get the orb.
I blew up. I forgot that's how that works. Ooh, that was not a good time. Damn. I just walked into it. That was my smart.
How very fortunate.
No. Oh shit, that was not how you do that.
What happened there?
I keep forgetting how to do the jump with this character. No, that's not how you do it. No, I blew up on accident.
Well cast.
No, we're gonna do it again. Oh.
And
Ha!
it is
Jumped
done.
over that attack. That was crazy good timing.
The Nightwings prevail yet again.
Good job, me.
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
Mm-hmm.
The right is done.
Mm-hmm. Tizo's so happy. Tizo is excited to have prevailed in his first right with your group. Oh, wow, I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them? Oh well. I'll be a heaping ball of dung. But I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The right do tend to teach something of trust. Something's
she leveled up.
awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time. Okay, Zay, what can you do? Enhancing a savage's deafness and trickery or aggression and persistence. Okay. Brings the orb farther. When saluting her adversaries, it automatically leaps toward the orb if no one has it. Interesting. Zay sprints and jumps without using stamina while holding the orb. Well, that seems pretty crazy. Leave charge time before Zay jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Oh nice, that is kind of annoying. It's like the only thing that makes Zay like not very fun to play. Zay jumps and power jumps farther than usual. To power jump, release W and see a flash. Oh nice. While sprinting, Zay slows nearby adversaries. Whoa. If Zay is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. I'm gonna go for this just because of the
Devious
charge up
trick
time
from
is like the worst part about class. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rights and all their myriad complexities. Alright, what can you do? While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. It does sound powerful because he can flutter like so far. After casting his implode ability, he returns much faster than usual. It's probably decent. Heals an additional 10 when dousing the adversary's fire. His glory is not that high. Yeah. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sigil, or moon sign. Allies can instantly transport to from their fire. It's interesting. It's like a little portal. That's crazy, actually. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if it does not possess the orb. That sounds good too. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler, or back. Oh wow. So Tizo can be like both. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. I want to do this just because it just sounds interesting.
The influence of the imp scribe. Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. During the rites, exiles are instantly banished if they touch the adversary's aura. Press W to evade auras. Yeah. After overcoming the dissidents rather decisively, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how to best proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the night above the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Seek your new destination. Millith, the Bog Star. The Bog Star burns bright over the fetid cavern in flagging hands. Interact to determine the location of the next ride. Yeah. That part I know. Then, it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands. It is a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum. Listen. I gotta level you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold, so I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then, his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker. Soon it's going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I am telling you right here and now, don't even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Okay. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jojariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madame. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Edwin motions to you as they continue talking. It seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready, sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Flagging Hands. Look at this thing. Oh, I know it's crazy. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route down into the Flagging Hands region. Alright, we go over there. And then we go... jump over. We are in the Flagging Hands region. Alright. Alright. We must consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Millith? Millith. Yes, this is the next place I want to go. A fetid den in which the witch Millith sealed the physical form of Shishlach, astral born. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. What is this? Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader... Oh, I should move my webcam up a tiny bit, huh? It's cutting off like a tiny bit of the text. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a weird spot. But yeah, I think it has to be done. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you. On behalf of my client, the artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. Okay. This is an ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the Minstrel. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder crystal shall help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. Is this how I can, like, farm? It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth you may use the Beyonder crystal. It is calling you. Take a closer look. The Beyonder crystal seeks Ruki. Oh, okay. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Thank you, Phantom. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. Oh, look at this person. See, now my webcam is like covering the people. Now my webcam is covering the people. I put it on the left. People pop up on the left sometimes also. I should go... Can I go all the way to the bottom right? And actually be enough out of the way of the text? I don't know. Try that. See if the text is being blocked by it or not. Ah, it does. Please call me Sandra. You can't see the Sandra part. Should I make my webcam really small? Is that the answer? Put it... I don't know where else to put it. There's not really any good spots. Tiny webcam time? Look how small I have to get. I'm so tiny. I don't know about this. What should I do?
Ever anything in the like corner?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think there's still people's faces occasionally. Go like up here or something. I wonder how it looks during the gameplay part though. I don't know. They weren't thinking about webcam space. Alright, we met briefly before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile plan. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. So Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. A little practice run stuff. I can make my webcam a little bit bigger again now that's up here. Not that it really needs to be any bigger, I guess. Secondly, My Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites should you so be so inclined. Beyonders are a spectral triumvirate, banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Practice rites are no-strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. That's cool. Or you could always come and chat, and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, To have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. Oh, yeah. What do you wish to do? Yeah. Request of her ascribed trial. I think it was Ruki that can do one right now, right? Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Who's among the worthy? Yeah, it's only Ruki right now that can do one. I gotta give him a talisman. I don't know what talisman he needs to do this. Give him maybe more speed, or give him... I don't know. I don't even know what she's gonna make me do, so I feel like speed is like definitely gonna be helpful, no matter what it is. I don't even know if I'm gonna need glory or anything like that. Or prisons, I don't really know. Let's do it, Ruki. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though. I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon, Ruki appears in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Curs such as Ruki Gruntail are exceptionally quick and nimble, and the rites, though, tend to deal less damage. Alright, this is a little tiny arena. We got Ruki, who's real fast, and it is going to be a normal rite, it seems like. I don't know. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, Cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely leader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh my god, there's 3 big boys. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I'm missing all this. They're jumping over it. They know how to jump! How did I not hit that guy? What is happening? Alright, I hit that one. Is his range really that short? What is going on with this wall? Okay. Oh, I'm dead. 3, 2, 1. I'm trolling too much. I'm just trying to like figure out. I never realized how little of. Oh, is that? I'm throwing the thing into these blockers. That's what's happening. Okay, we got a score here. Let's go. That went right through that guy, didn't it? Or was it another blocker? I didn't see. What? Wait. That was a crazy move he just did. You see that? He like jumped through the ball backwards, landed on me to use his aura to hit me. That's fucking nuts. Okay, I don't have a chance to score right now. You can do that? That was nuts. She's like going vulnerable by jumping in the air. And then... Yeah, I just killed all 3 of them because they're playing very silly now. But he made one of the sickest plays I think I've ever seen. Probably ever will see. Like, can I just jump over this guy? What? I died? I was like in the goal. How did I die there? Oh, that was a... Oh, he killed me. Ruki, you gotta spawn faster, dude. So fast. I can jump? Oh, but he jumped out of midair, so I dropped. Okay, that's... This is tough. This game is crazy. There's so many options of things to do at each moment. Rookie. That is how we do it, right, chum? It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you do not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. So what do I get? I get experience? We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we blah 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 blah. Didn't see it. That Sandra kinda gives me the shakes. Know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? You received Jomir's Fang for completing Rookie's trial. Rank 5 legendary talisman. Oh my god, it's legendary. Alright. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Hold right click to aura cast during the rite. Only usable by Rookie. Gnashing his teeth and howling as with joy, the brazen Alpha Chief threw himself at danger. Well, that's cool, I guess. I'll try it out. I'll equip it with him next time I get a chance. Definitely doesn't need more speed. That was just foolish of me to... Rookie, here, you have speed. Take some more speed. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in Flagging Hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. -1 hope for the next rite. Affects the duration of banishment. Oh no. Suffer alongside them is my only option. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companions and spirits shall likely suffer more. This is what I'm trying to get. And he's saying I should take... Oh, so the middle one is the faster route. It reduces your companion's loss of hope. So we're gonna... You can improve a talisman if you take a job here, or you can get a valuable item. I'm gonna improve a talisman. Fallow Field. Versus Cold Moat and Plague Moat. I'm gonna improve a talisman. It seems like we're gonna have too many talismans and not enough slots to equip them, so we might as well be improving them rather than getting more. The south route through Flagging Hands is bleakness and decay. No one speaks, yet you sense despair encroaching on the minds of your companions. Only Tizo seems unaffected. -1 hope again. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of what you came to find. The bog dwellers of Flagging Hands are some of the only creatures that can stand it here, and even they just barely. This particular region is the agricultural heart of the area, but as you can see, there is little left to harvest. Perhaps, though, you can help them plant a stronger crop. The lone minstrel leads you to a sad little patch of mud. He leans down and speaks into the earth. Hail, O bog dweller. I have brought to you a reader. Please tell them what you need. Oh, some sort of creature shambles forth. With broken hands, he points you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. I want to check and see what my webcam was covering while I was actually doing the rites or whatever. That's actually in a pretty good spot. Yeah. I mean, like, maybe top left is better. Cause like I'm always moving right. Yeah, so I'll put myself top left instead. And that's gonna be the best spot. We're going over here now. I don't think I've ever seen a stream with somebody having their webcam at the top left corner, but you know, it's necessary. What can you do? Were there black bars on it?
Brother, hey, look, Vaulty Patricia, breaking down the action. I got
way too excited. The guys are way too excited. All right, now it looks all good. Okay. All right, with broken hands, it points you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. It is work familiar to you, and to your surprise, the soil is rich and fertile. Grains and other crops could grow. The planting job proves simple enough. It is almost a relief from all your travels. It is a modest effort on your part, yet the bog dweller seems elated. As much can be said of such a creature. It insists on paying you for your assistance. You received a dash of stardust. So raises the effect of certain talents +2 instead of just +1. Pretty onward. Alright, well I'll have to do that next time. What should I put it on? The boost speed one? Just keep pumping it. By the time you reach the pit of Milith, everyone besides the Imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Plus, -1 hope again. Goodness. Empire's collapse. We'll do that in a second. Oh, hey guys, you know this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers, you know what I mean? So have a look around. Alright, we'll see if I can exit. Okay, the backspace is the other way I can actually get the hell out of here. Alright, so that's a +7. It's to move faster while holding the thing. +2 hope. +2 presence. Or dash of stardust. I'm just gonna keep buying these. I could sell these if I wanted to. I'm gonna have to say that this is probably not a good one to have, because Ruki's aura is just not that strong. But at some point I might sell it, but for now I will equip it to him and try it out. See how it goes. Look how low his hope is right now, it's so sad. Alright, I still have the money nonsense on her. And then I'll be using Jodariel also, so I will pump the quickness. +4 to +4. Ooh, I can get even more money on this one. No, that's just so silly. I don't think I'm gonna keep using this for much longer. I just want to get like a little bit of money early in the game and then I'll stop using it. Because it's really boring. I'll probably give her the move speed one. And then just keep pumping them. Keep pumping it, even though it doesn't give it an effect right now. Look at that, I can actually exit. Alright, what do we have going on here? Jodariel wants to speak with me. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here. Look at me, are you afraid of me? You know how I put my webcam more in the center? Because I was like, people are either on the left or right. Boom, she's in the middle. You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain on the downside for many years. Jodariel wishes to know if you fear her. Admit she can be a bit intense. Deny feeling that way or say nothing. Yeah. You can tell her in a careful way that you don't, that you have done your best thus far to not cross paths with her and wish to stay in her good graces. Indeed, it is comforting to know that my mere presence instills fear. One day, perhaps, you too shall grow some horns, if you survive this place. That day shall put the fear you feel in some perspective. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. She lost -1 hope. For the next fight. So she got her hope back that she lost before? I forget the wording of what it was last time. Was it you gain -1 hope before? Alright, this is actually a new... Yeah, it's chapter page 9 or whatever. Last time it was 3, I think. The Empire's collapse, in the words of Golthanian. It was long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance, his decision to give chase after a miss, but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh, Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. I want to do a practice rite. Because I want to try... I want to try what the AI did. The jump pass. I want to see how the jump pass thing works. Look there, our host approaches. Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites. Thanks, great to be back. Love the decor, honest. Silence, Kerr. You are fortunate your reader summoned you again. You could use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are. No enlightenment is rewarded. You may train here with the press escape to return. Okay. Alright, let's do some stuff. Let's you. And then let's choose the rookie. Alright. So how does his... Oh, it lingers. Oh, this is not good. There's nothing good about that. Haha. That's just silly. Alright, I want to try this out. So... Yeah, you can pass while flying, and when you land... Wait, it didn't work. Oh, I'm all dead. It didn't work how it seemed to work. No bounty here. Let me try it again. They did it with a big person. Oh, wrong button. I want to switch to the guard. She's dead. Let's try this out. Okay, now I have no one to pass to because they're all dead. Unlucky. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. We gotta go like W spacebar and then you land on them. But your aura doesn't come out for such a long time after you land. I don't know about this. Just kill everyone by standing on them. Alright, come on. It like kind of works, kind of doesn't work, it seems like. How's the double jump work? Seems good. Back to the wagon. Alright. Well, I can't exactly tell if that strategy works or not, but we're gonna try it probably. Alright. Let's go do this thing. That's the rite. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of milling. Then... He's starting up his chainsaw. Tiza seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was frightened. He was not frightened, he was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone take cover. Dario makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops, slowly, Its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the Astralborn. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone, serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tended to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was witch Udmilde, also withdrawn. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Ysalch, the astral-born monstrosity. Alright. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Put those things in the middle. I bet if you hit them, they'll explode or something, maybe? The crone Umhilde sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame, as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, such. Make the Nightwings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy Ysalch. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Umhilde's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Umhilde moves her slender fingers to her mask. Whoa. Oh. Foolish. Ysalch shall grow, Ysalch shall grow, Ysalch shall grow. Ye shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Hilde slides off toward her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops. I love these things in the background that like show their emotions. It's like an interesting way to like, instead of animating their faces.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, what am I looking at? What is this character? A crone. It has like a weird aura. I wonder how that works. Definitely something special. Okay, the only thing I'm going to do differently is I need to change his talisman, because that's straight useless. Yeah, I'm going to take this one off. And put it on Rookie. Because doing more damage is good with Rookie, because he's so easy to score with. And then we'll put Rookie on the top as usual. Rookie. And then we'll do Crone shall make a fierce opponent, everyone on guard. No matter where you go, you shall find ye and devour ye. Alright, I want to see what this aura does differently than the usual.
Commence.
Alright, do those things do anything special? No? Oh, we killed each other. That's unexpected. Why are they just running forward? Alright, I want to switch. Oh, I want to switch this person. Oh, I want to switch this person. Ooh, oh, it leaves a trail. That's what's happening.
The Night Wings are the first
Plus
to
2.
strike.
Nice. Oh,
You have it!
I'm gonna do that. Oh, I couldn't jump in time. Slam dunk. This character's so funny. You just jump. Oh, I forget they have the same distance aura, so they just kill each other every time. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a big AoE. Oh my god. Good job. I did not mean to do that. Okay, that was scary. Alright, we've maxed our... Oh! No, so close. I should have jumped again, maybe. Oh, that was a great pass. I got scored on.
Unacceptable.
Because it got rid of the ball from that person and gave them an aura. Which to... Oh, I didn't jump in time. Oh, I just ran right into their aura. I was down. Oh, I'm scoring on you. Oh, that's the wrong button. I didn't make the jump, but it was fine. I don't know how far they can jump is the problem sometimes. You just gotta learn it, I guess. The lifeblood of Yashalch. It flows within this layer, and beneath this world. His lifeblood it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. Ooh, there is stuff all over the place now. Do I have to jump over this?
Name I shan't repeat.
Oh, what a terrible decision I just made. Oh, I needed to. Oh, what a time to respond. Okay. That's pass. What did I just do? Oh my, I should not have passed that. That's very dumb. Oh! Get me out of midair. Oh, the double jump.
Brilliantly done.
Oh, we need, of course, 6 more.
The rite is nearly ended. Down goes that one.
Oops. That was the wrong button again. Oh, I'm just getting scored on because I...
The orbs engulfed. Say banished.
You can jump from like 60% of the way away. That's crazy. Like 40%.
Such a well-conducted victory it was. The rite is complete.
The scribes, they vanquished Yashalch, just as we prevailed tonight. See, those bog dwellers are just a bunch of hissy talk. It would seem our adversaries have failed to unnerve us. Yashalch, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, you shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Alright. Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Exiles gain enlightenment by conducting the rites or from certain events. So once Tridariel is level 5, I think it's just over, right? See ya. You got the idea. Alright, so what did I get again? Oh yeah, double rush. I forgot we had that. I think it's this one. When landing from a jump, Tridariel previously stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Seems good, I guess. What did you get, Yuki? Nothing? Nothing. Zay? Oh, people who didn't even do it get some experience too, right? Exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly while they have inspiration. Oh, exiles gain enlightenment, or who do not conduct the rites gain inspiration rather than enlightenment, so they level up more quickly next time around. That's good to know.
Until the stars align.
Having prevailed against the Withdrawn in a pitched battle, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal and the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Umhilde's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The Reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far. We've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible ocean expanse pock-marked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not really turn out so well. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of the night. You find Zay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? Fear is not so simple, as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Zay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is their charge. And here they are, in fact. Thank you for fetching them, Tizo. Tizo is happy to oblige the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Gotta go to this one. Or is the Azure Star. There's no other ones to choose, right? The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Oh my. The rites beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's no good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem to be the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go ride right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through there, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Edwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move on as soon as possible. Continue your journey? We must see what's going on here. Hello, Minstrel. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. If you have a moment, I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. You bid him to continue, and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Hilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name, Ysalch, the Astral-born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilde for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The ones called the Ysalch was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Ysalch's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Ysalch did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land, and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it is in exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmilde are more or less inconsequential for the while. It's good they have a picture. I like that. Like you can hover over the name of an NPC and it has a picture of them to remind you. And of course the little quib about them, who they are. I'm gonna make some more tea real quick. Okay. Yet the history of Yassalch is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is of some reassurance. And now, I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. One of those should have been out into the night and bidding you a good evening, right? North. We should go to Big Bertrude's. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within the shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Look at this character. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts, reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past, Sandalwood. Oh, he's not Sandalwood. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madame, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood beyond the waters. The labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. The path to the sacred Mount Alodio lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave it to us. Return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. Find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. It's been a while. I love the global bonuses. I shouldn't do the global bonuses every time though. I gotta experience raising their individual ranks. I don't know. Let's just keep doing it. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Quickness. Of course. The 8 scribes who composed the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deep consciousness. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Begin the reader's influence celerity. +2 quickness. Unbelievably strong. Lone Minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The bell? Oh. The Black Wagon appears different than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced. All manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slid us off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us. But we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Tizo seems to share Zay's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. Cool. Yep, the Worm Gulf. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. Exiled worms from the Sea Dominion naturally congregate around here. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters, and we risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It's all part of the scribes' design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hull of Oars, a carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Oh yeah, that seems like the way to go. Outer soils, fetid waters off the coast of Flagging Hands. I love the jumps. Look at that turn too, it's fun. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from Flagging Hands not very long ago. However, Jodario seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Headwind? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. Turns to you. Reader, please check on Headwind when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Headwind looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something, what do you miss the most about that place? I don't know. You admit that you miss nothing in particular about living in the Commonwealth, which is always difficult for a variety of reasons, although living in exile has not been easy either. I guess we've got a lot of common then, because There isn't much I miss about it either, but just the same, I have to find a way back. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Since he wishes to be alone, there is not much to be done for him right now. Too ill to conduct the next rite. Dude, Headwind is just non-stop, not available. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Sea of Soils. By the scribes, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Headwind is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Zay says should go to the Underking Pass. The South Currents teems with fish and other sea life. Once the fish isn't tasty here, sure. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the Sea Dominion cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at the sea, despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Ooh. Oh, and it just can be sold. Froth Sea Flounder. 86, oh, that's a lot. At last you arrive at the hulk of oars, after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Let's buy some shit then. Oh hey you guys, funny running into you out here right in the middle of a drink. You know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. Okay, well I'm definitely selling this. When aura casting, raise the bearer's maximum range 8%. Definitely getting a pinch of Stardust again. I buy it every time. I think that's pretty intended though. What are my... Yeah, both my quickness. I have quickness going on. This one is not that good. And then that one obviously doesn't do anything other than give me a few more coinage, which I will stop using at some point soon. I'm thinking I should get like one of those items that just gives you like a +2. Well, that's also very good. 10% increase in move speed. So what's the difference? What does 10% kind of equal out as? So he does 6.1 meters per second. There's only 4. That's a quickness difference of 7. But like 10% increased off of 4 would be 4.4. Doesn't seem like it's that good. The 10%. Hard to tell. Maybe as your quickness rises more, obviously it's even better. Once you have like a lot of quickness, but then it's like you're like all in on just move speed. Seems like a lot of. I don't feel that hope is that important. The presence could be good. I don't know. I just don't feel the need to use any of my items right now. Rookie could potentially have this one too instead. It's probably overall better. He only scores like once or twice, but like him being alive all the time would be very useful. Because the times I do get scored on, it's like, oops, I'm messing around too much, and I'll sell this once I have a reason to sell it. But right now I think it's garbage. So look, the thing is gone. I can't leave. Oh, I can't press backspace to leave either. It like actually requires you to buy stuff until you have no money left. I don't understand. Why is this the case? I'm gonna buy those 2 presents, I guess. Still can't leave. That's probably better. I still can't leave. Is it just bugged? I don't know how to leave. Okay, yes, I'm aware. I would like to... Let me go. Game. I don't really understand why this is happening. I feel like I have to just equip stuff. Whatever I can do to get the let me leave button to appear. What is going on? What a... It's supposed to be the backspace button is like how you get out of here. Dude, I can't leave. The game is over. I lost. Why does this happen? I can leave now. Look how bugged this is. What is this UI element doing behind here? I just spent all of my money because I thought maybe that was how you get the thing to pop up. No, it's just bugged. I just gotta keep opening and closing menus over and over again until it lets me leave. No clue why that's happening. It's very frustrating. Hi, Jadario, what's going on? Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. Hedwyn, he is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. He trails off a while. What I meant to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is hidden. I expect the same hold true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Silver Cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Keepsake from Wormgulf. Nautical bell. Along the Black Wagon's seafaring equipment, Hedwyn uses it to signal when the food is ready. Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, chum. Keep at it! Ricky seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of a nautical emergency nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime. It's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. Now, that doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing that bell, it's probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know we Curs have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks, I mean that. He storms off. Ruki shall never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. So be it. Reappears laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. I don't think anybody has... Yeah, scribe. Ask what is on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, what I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. Down the river. This is page 11. Yeah. The Emperor... Is this always the same, Tom? As he traveled down the river Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished. But the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Right time. Having landed at the hulk of oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwyn? Tizo is worried that Hedwyn is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think, what's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. A vast... yes. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. What they are all doing here you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget. He is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Pyre Hearts are a triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won. He splashes out of view, just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Ooh, we're like top left, bottom right. We're like even further away. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Oars. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth, or the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? Aha, an excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble to sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask to sign his protests. Wait, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? He's a pretty worm knight of the Sea Dominion, who somehow survived countless battles. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no? Ah, of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. We are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true. 'Tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, but there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, en garde! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Oh my god, they're tiny guys. Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Who shall
Indeed.
conduct this rite? Zay, Ruki, Jodariel. The choice is cast.
Let's make short work of this lot. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye. Brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre Hearts, be ready. Look how tiny they are. Do they leave juice behind, just like the other ones did?
Begin.
The character's not moving.
The first of many banishments.
That's cool. You can like jump around. Oh. Go. Oh, I dropped it.
Huh? in
just
honor
jumped
of
over
the
him.
scribes.
This is a weird landscape.
How far? Oh,
Oh, I was trying to be too cute. Trying to figure out how long it takes to drop the thing and then kill
both
someone with it.
triumvirates are equally
I just
as
threw it at him.
close.
Oh yeah, I went this trail. I was thinking about that. There's that trail they leave behind. Oops, that was a mistake.
The orb.
Oh, I went into his aura again.
Shame.
Trolling too much again. I need to jump in the air when they jump in the air, right?
Your
I need to learn how to do
pyre shall
that.
soon be ashes on the ground.
Alright, got my bounty.
The orb engulfed in fire.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your wounds do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out of there. Or get out there and vanquish them at once. Wow, those bozos bicker even more than we do. Let's get them while they're busy fighting. What are they doing?
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little one.
Give me a second here. Okay. No, okay. I gotta write a note real quick to myself. Let's just write a reminder. Let's see what time this needs to go off at. 8:15. That will be good. Whoops, I need an alert, not that. There we go. Okay, back at it. Alright, what was I doing? I was messing around.
These fool worm knights are no longer fit
So I can
to serve
jump
the
and then-
Commonwealth. Spectacularly done.
Jump across the whole freaking arena as a character. This,
They did it.
this terrain on this one is so weird. You can just like go over that area all the
Once
time.
more like that, and we are finished
Oh
here.
no. I couldn't switch to Yuki? Ruki? Yuki, Ruki? Ruki? I was trying to learn how to do this jump. You can like double jump as this character. It's freaking crazy.
Sinners.
Because of the upgrade I got. I can just jump across the whole freaking arena.
The Nightwings prevail. Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat. The right is ended.
The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. Those worms were quick, alright, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. This night commends you, noble Nightwings, gloriously fought indeed, and this night shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of days. Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies. How dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on your worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure again, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Rookie Nalaba. They Lola? No, you can still little experience. It's crazy. He's oh, so nobody leveled up, huh?
Until the next rite.
7. It doesn't look like there's any way to equip 2 talismans ever. Maybe there's eventually a class that can. After defeating the Pyre Hearts in a convincing manner, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exiles' attention turns towards your companion who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I said, wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Edwin is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended for the rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they did not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Edwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I travel with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your concern and caution, Tarek, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So you were back among the living then, Hedwig. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. It turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine down upon you. See again your destination. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Still further north then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan, unfathomed Plurnus, has never entirely subsided. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious, isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing on everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Tizo. Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. Tizo is grateful having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. You sense this inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. He stares at you sunless for a moment. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He snickers back at you and bounces off. +1 hope. Nice. I gotta use Tizo on the next right then. Ragged Rock or Frothtsea. Didn't I already go Frothtsea once? Or maybe no. Valuables. Let's look for valuables. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your champions, given that the massive Deathless Tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Grimtail. Oh, relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it, now do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you need to find something to show for it. Yeah, of course. You suggested maybe worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage. After having come this far, Rookie grins wide. Knew you'd see it my way, chum. Now let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search, sorry, chum. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Jodario fumes at all of this, but says nothing. Jodario lost -1 hope for the next round. Wow. Guess I'm benching Jodario. I'm gonna go with Headwind, Zay, and yep. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended, we have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Can you believe this, Headwind? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion. He shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre Hearts? They are base cowards. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gimlin continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way across the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodario pulls the rest of you aside after Headwind gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask. This one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Dario glowers back at the worm. Tries his best to look presentable. Edwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Yeah. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. He is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Maybe I'll use him this round. I definitely will, actually. That's good. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objectives ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden, but they are highly just. Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Alright. So, teleports back to his last location. Oh my god, that's looking crazy. She's so good. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh, you can just like slash across and just make this huge wake. I think he's pretty good. He's like fast and has good defense, honestly. He can't project though, right? Most of the characters can like throw their aura here. Does it stay? It stays. So you'd be like well off to like switch to him, draw a line real quick. Yeah, like switch to him, draw a line, switch off of him. And then switch back to him when you need to and just go blah. Seems like a strategy. Cool. Hark, yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed flurns, boiling the seas with their wrath. The sea titan once slain by the sky the oars. Their brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of their monstrosity long spread across the world, the Book of Lights. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends. This night shall finish what the Under King Horus started. Banish the foul spawn. Interesting. Oh shit. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight? Talk to your superior. Superior by rank no longer. We no longer serve the Commonwealth. That's this knight checked. Here, you hold no sway over this knight. And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. But why you dared to staunch the tempest with night wings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you dare, or so dare as well. Firehearts, banish him. This is an order. Banish them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Just baiting them. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work until your charges? Fine, Gilman. If you wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me, banish now this troublemaker. You're a master of this night no longer, said Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. Knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge. That would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you little traitor. This night will have your head. Gilman? Aye, he has returned. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a one knight. And more importantly, that little tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Alright. Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and one from most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Look at him. Look at him. Just where do we turn from here? And answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate with Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then, let me first be the first to say, let's go. Say, Tarek. Hey, rookie, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around, you know how to play the thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, know what I mean? Alright, then let me see what I can do.
For the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh,
Yeah. Bastion had really good music. Oh, did Bastion have good music? I know at least Hades had really good music, just like this, where someone would just start playing music in the game, and it would sound very similar, actually, like very similar. Makes sense. It was like the last game they made before Hades. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how to best reach your destination. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. I feel like the singer is the same in this game as in that game as well. Maybe it's just because the style is so similar, though. I don't know. Alright, Sir Gilman, what's up? You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader. This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Night Wings. He shall endure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. Corb is best known for writing the music featured in Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre, Hades. All of, yeah. Same singer. Nice. Yeah. I didn't notice. Oh, I guess I did notice this music in Transistor. Bastion, I like knew it was there, but wasn't paying attention to it as much at the time I played Bastion. Nice. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under King Ors and his 7 friends deserve neither honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness, so please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. I can choose the music, right? Only if I talk to him, though? For Gilman's Crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth, oft sought by the Worm Knights. I thought I could change the music. Oh, yeah, like this. There you go, see? I thought it continues the song even if I tab out. Apparently not. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back. I have come back. Zay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. Little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near the wagon. Jodariel says there is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whoever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madame. though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. The exiles of Highwing remnants, you may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Dudario glances at the sky as everyone else disperses. I want +1 presence. It sounds very good. The aura size is so very strong, I believe. Alright. Highwing Cove or Black Shore? Let's go Dardario's way. Last time we ignored Dardario and we got screwed. The shattered lands of Blackshore proved difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. Dardario searches for a solid path forward to the home of the Vale. Spy on these blasted lands. How are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madame. It shall not be long. The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Dardario can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. But this time, he soon returns. I have secured safe passage through the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom exactly? Just then a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Dardario up and down, and then she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Dardario's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth stood the Highwing remnants' treacherous assaults thanks to soldiers such as she. -4 hope for the next right. I wasn't going to use her anyways because she already lost hope, but I guess she's losing all of her hope. That's crazy. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watch your wagon's ascent and remain watching them. This is the horse's face and mane, and then it's like, are these its boobs? What am I looking at? I don't know what this is. Oh wow, he has 2 of these to buy. Very good. What about these 2 new items? Oh, as you do damage, you also heal. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting too. Really expensive. I guess 1 extra second, if you have like a strategy of mostly banishing enemies, it could be very strong. How much does that one cost? 16? I want to get rid of this one regardless. Alright, the back button is there right now. Let's see if it stays. Look at her. She has 4 hope now. God. Lost so much. I want to use both these guys in the next one. As well as Zay, probably. I'm gonna keep that on her. No, I'm gonna put it on him because he has the ability. No, on this guy. I wish I could do that. Because he can kill a bunch of people very easily. And then I will. Now it would be good to have my webcam down here because I'm covering up glory and presence and stuff. It's whatever. You can't win. Put my webcam right in the center of the screen. I definitely want to upgrade this one still. My favorite thing, plus quickness. I guess I'll let her be faster, or maybe I should have her come back faster. No, I'll give her more presence because she'll be the only one that's gonna have like a big presence, and then I'll make this one faster. He's gonna be my scorer. He's my defender, scorer, and then my average person. Kind of, yeah. All right, let's go. Unless anything happens before now and the end, or the start of the next thing. Let me go to the restroom first. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now? Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Drodario glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let's give us another shot. Hi, my name's Panitha Thayan. She appears to be one of the winged harps behind the remnants, now bottom inside. There's surely one back there. That was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Drodario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps unwrapping something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. A sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Drodario storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Turn your attention to Panitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Seems cool, right? You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Panitha and take her on board. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Drodario will come around. He then turns to Panitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Drodario, whom you met earlier. Really? I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. Good luck, I hope and see that she is right. And maybe I won't use Zay the next on that thing, the next rite.
Reader, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre Hearts, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe as Panitha, now clad in a Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rites. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the binding on your mask. Hello there, Panitha. The blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint Triesta Tits. Fifth of the 8 scribes book of rites known as the Disciplined or the Blessed Born. She anointed the book of rites and gave its word their power. Oh. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I have come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and for the time of talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Amita says nothing but as her blood sister turns away again. Alright. Ooh. Amita gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your wings ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for leave. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Amita can face her sister. All my plans have gone awry. You observe the treacherous terrain. Amita should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Now let us get started.
I'll definitely use her. And you give her an item. So he can't come out. I'll take that back. I guess I'm gonna give this to her. Is she by herself? Is that what's happening? Yep. Right. Well, I thought you'd never ask, lady darling. I accept. If a little bird is going to get the rights for us, then I shall not. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, is she riding solo? It's kind of crazy.
Tizo.
Tizo promises to do his best against Amita and the Essence.
Zay.
Look how big Tizo's influence area is. It's so crazy.
It is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamita. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Pamita seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, dear reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in the state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we Sisters of the High Wing Remnants can do. Hold W to fly.
You put yourself amidst a feud between two
Stamina is
sisters.
depleted. Okay,
That
so
seems
that
entirely unwise.
makes a lot of sense.
Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten saintry
Had
and
a feeling.
disgrace.
Her dash knocks others away, including teammates. That's funny. While tackling Pamita cannot be what? Can't read it fast enough. Probably can't be harmed. See, darling, we harps were not so bad, so now I suppose we better get to work, Just don't go underestimating the Tamita over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, sisters, talent formation. I have some tackling to do. Oops. Oops.
Now go!
flew
flame
over
is
them.
stricken.
So silly. Oh, I need to go tackle them. Oh, she's gone forever. That was a mistake by me.
Resplendent.
Here's the demo.
Tizo, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Tizo's other cloud has the ability to flutter, as a matter of fact. Then listen up. My blood sister's there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. This is how they tell you how to block flying adversaries. Block them. Block them. I got him. I missed.
There.
Ooh, that was a mistake. Oh, one more.
Tough luck, Night Wings.
Yeah.
'Tis
Oh,
what
nice
the
pass.
scribes ordered.
Yeah, just put somebody up there. I should have killed that person that was just sitting up there.
One false
What?
move.
I can still kill him. What? How did that happen? Oh, that was a mistake.
Ouch. Exactly by the book. Tis taken.
Oops, wrong button.
Oh,
Oops.
you poor.
I grabbed the thing. I was trying to kill him. And I grabbed the thing. First on accident.
That one
Blocked.
almost got through.
Wow. You went for my little dude.
Too
Oh,
slow
I just
there,
passed.
Hannah.
I didn't realize I just passed. No.
Beneath
What?
contempt. Glory to the
My character
sky.
spawned and died instantly. What? I got spawn cams. I didn't think that was allowed in this game. I wonder.
Poor
Okay, that's a mistake.
exile.
Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me too.
Oh,
I did the thing. I've been trying to do that this whole time.
fear not the purifying flame. One careless step. Deliverance.
Just flew over everybody. Kinda silly. Damn you, Pamita. You are no true Thane. To think that you could have the gall to call me sister still, after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamita. I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you, that's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you've come all this way to face me, Pamita, then come and do it. You and me! You think that you see Pamita shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Oh shit. Final showdown.
What is it those two think they're doing?
Oh, oh, she fell in. Oh, I should have dashed. That's a mistake.
Tread lightly.
Well, she jumped as I jumped. Killed her. Well, comes back out.
And it is done.
Got him.
The you-know-who prevailed. Their adversaries confidently thwarted. Thus end this night's proceedings.
You Commonwealth filth, only through that traitor's help would you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Pamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Tito is trying to let Pamitha know the others are returning to the wagon. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. The moon-touched girl has greater understanding than it seems.
The 8 scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them, maybe? Slow the nearby adversaries, her jumps and power jumps faster than usual. I think I like her sprint though, but she's so fast when she sprints, so she can take such a long time. I don't know. Maybe we should go get these. Yeah, that's what I should do. She can infinitely jump and sprint on that side. I just needed to get this first and then go down this way. Oh, nice. She can just throw her aura like crazy. That's kind of cool. Kind of a good defender then. And a good person to rack up the money with at the beginning of the thing. Level up. Oh my god, an experience.
Until the stars align.
After thwarting the Essence with a plum, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how to best integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Pamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what we got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go, here in the Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course. And provided that the stars allow it, would you look upon them for us, please? Lu, the Vernal Star. The Vernal Star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. I want to get some lemonade. Blackberry lemonade. We'll have all of the drinks. I will collect them all. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. Directly due west? So these two words mean the same exact thing? It's due west. It's directly west. Pretty sure they do. pretty sure they do. Then, it is just as my client indicated. According to the stars, the next round shall commence here. The great sap scholar Lusclorian here vanquished the root titan limbless Arazek.
Kimberita.
This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood, he entrusted us with his wagon. This quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. You approach Pamita, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice Hedwin boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it? I didn't know that. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Ooh, she brought in some moonshine. When you click on it, the screen goes blurry. Oh, Rita notices you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up, by all means, darling. Nice to find a child after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Tell you a little secret, that bottle there. It's enchanted, never runs dry, ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently, was some spurned old bog crone that once tried and tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly, so she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamitha. Things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out that stuff is pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation, and so on. She takes herself a drink. She rushes by you. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Ha'ub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Mur would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly, when you to be sure that he was dead. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel's not pleased. First, that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. Alas, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He's very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let's move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes, toward Waking Wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise of which of the four paths is best. Flamberg or Glass Peak. Lands to the east of Waking Wood riddled with black crags. That she can procure a talisman here. Do I want a talisman? Or do I want money to buy talismans? I don't think I've done the option to just give the talisman yet, so I guess I'll do it. Plus she's new, so let's get her dialogue going. I mean, he's new too. I haven't even really used him yet. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know? But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit, just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we have high wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. She found a Titan tooth that should come in useful. After blocking airborne adversaries, the bear briefly stuns them and knocks them back. Huh. That's garbage. There's no way that's any good. I mean, yeah, I guess being airborne is pretty common strategy though. It's just a neat situation to get a benefit from your talisman though. Having passed beyond the black crags, your weapon wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We're supposed to keep waiting for him? You would desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us here. Then let us keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The Lone Minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point. He cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. I was going to say expectorant. Needlefield, Greymore. Client Sandalwood once resided here and studied the rights here. Let's go this way. Sandalwood has led a long life compared with any of you at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without them. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading back would appear to match the route you took to this point. Yikes. I don't know. Depends one. The woods are so disorienting. At this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Ooh. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one, sorry. Rolling. I thought it was the second option on this. Oh, jeez. Let's try that again.
Literni taloshestas.
Yes.
Vare palo tempta.
Alright, Jadariel. Oh. Let's grab you a talisman, Jadariel. Let's always take this one. I was wondering if you could just equip it. You have to actually click drag it always. Her quickness goes from 8 to 14. Oh my goodness. So much better. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jadariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. Let us bring forth her force regardless. Soon Jadariel appears in the heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders now. State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are slow, old and slow. Weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh. You're actually pretty fast. Yeah, I really like speed increases. Well, I'm dead. What's going on? No, she passed. And then I guess we're not anyways. What the hell? What's going on? I didn't make it. I was unlucky. For some reason I thought I could double jump. Can't I double jump? Pretty sure I can. What am I missing? Just throw my aura 3 times, grab the thing, and just go score. It's quite silly, really, sometimes. If they just flew up occasionally, maybe they'll start doing that soon. Alright, what did she get? That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Okay, so Jadariel casts her aura farther and faster than usual, plus 15%. Isn't it like the same kind of reward I got for Yuki? Ruki? Alright, we're gonna sift through the ashes. He was here, he was here. You mean sandalwood. If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Zay produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. Come to Cinderroot. Yes. You can sell it for 10 soul. That's weird. So it's kind of some kind of message from the sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? Lush clearing south of the Glade of Lu. Grounds will travel by saps knowledgeable in the rites. It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. I'm gonna study again. I'm gonna get even more AoE. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinder Root, but once again the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yielding nothing. Then something startles a little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished here. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what could not achieve in centuries. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. He's the leader of the Nightwings. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tarek. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here. My kin. Though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say all this. Yeah. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also this reader. Not just a reader. They are a friend, my friend. They're not disposable. We made them a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hope that you'd have come to grasp as much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It is not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Terry? Hi, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Didn't we know it belongs to him? Didn't they specifically say it does? The wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, and the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices.
Mo volupentify.
Wow, look at this. Once per right, if the bearer's pyre is extinguished, it is instead restored by +5. That could be a big swing. Definitely better than automatically gaining a 7, right?
Quite nice.
Wow. Just taking all the speed I can. It's 15 quickness now. He's like just as fast as everybody else now. With just this one item. It's so crazy. I definitely need to sell this.
Quite nice.
This does seem very good. But it's only by the bear. That's still some good. Emperor Mur. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. Half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. Little imp, Aub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. As you approach Volfred's Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he is in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Carrick, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir, what is it? This reader, you deemed him worthy, by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that their achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet again the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tarek. And what does little Tizo think of them, I wonder? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. Continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two of my kin. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Eric and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. He didn't bring anything on board, did he? Everybody else did. Convince the right. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you, and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luce Glorian, it would appear that rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners, One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. H. Manly Tenderstoff, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. He's a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. We shall soon stand against you and your rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time making small talk. Bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. Yep. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns, to whom I am speaking. Then, in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Tenderstoff is to not be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well, beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Oh, I know. How very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me. But you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rites commences, Any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now, at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to be aware of them. As Dario continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall strive for freedom?
I don't know. None of my people have certain bonuses right now. Baruki's about to level up. I should probably let him level up. Same with Izo. She just did level up, right? Yeah. And I want to use him. I want to use her too. She's almost leveled up too. Gosh.
Well,
Oh, okay. Let me use her, this guy, and this guy. Yeah.
Got it.
Tizo.
He may need to, get some more enlightenment to level up in one go. Maybe I'll play with Ruki.
Ruki. Very well.
Let's shut this guy up already. Are you quite ready? Finally, oh Nightwings, may all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal, and is poised to guarantee the tender soft line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. Alright, Tizo, I'm just about had it with this one. Let's banish him already, and that stupid sapling too. Tizo was in full agreement with this course of action. He's eager to make Manley shut up for a while. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, Sapling is nothing but an extension of Manley. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his
Oh, I didn't
return,
let go fast enough.
though none so much as he himself. A
I meant to
favorable
use
start.
my flying ability, but I just jumped across. Oh ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in on our little story. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Oh my. Man, I close it in.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead.
Oh, I didn't see that person. It's just there.
Vampire spotters.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if we just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner.
Now. So it is.
Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. Third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise, or the Philosopher, is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this.
Has died a little.
Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you, or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
All vanished. The imp did it. No more than a lick of flame remains.
We just bonk each other. Oops, wrong button.
Chaos.
Oops. Here's the answer respawn. Ooh, I should've... Oh, I didn't. I forgot I can't do that. Alright, bounty max that.
There goes the harp. And it is done. Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail. Their adversaries proved no match for them. The ceremony is complete.
That ought to wipe the smug look off of that sap's face. Tizo was fired up at having prevailed against Manly and the Chastity. Yeah, that's how we do it, people. My. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I'm very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Ah, my face! Fine, we'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. 'Twould appear that rookies not too old to learn new tricks.
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Alright, this is... just speed on Rookie. Just nothing but speed.
The
Tizo.
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
So I just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and as part of the Nightwings. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Just blow up whenever you get banished. It's awesome.
The exiled Pamatha perhaps can learn the
Well,
errors of
Pamatha,
mankind.
soon I'll be catching up with you with this, whether you like it or not. Pamatha permanently gains +8 quickness, making her move much faster. Okay. Pamatha permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all around. Okay, well that's just more stats, so that's obviously better. I mean, hope is not the best stat ever, but I mean, even 4 quickness, 4 presence is like just as good as 8 quickness in my opinion. So, what are the other ones? For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Pamatha moves 30% faster than usual. She is all about banishing people because she can just charge them for free. While casting her aura, Pamatha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Press right click again just so they're casting the aura burst. I think that sounds pretty good. Pamatha is banished while Wing's Fury effect is active. She returns twice as quickly as usual. Is Wing Fury? I don't know what that is. While flying, she moves faster than usual. That's actually really strong. Use her dash ability and rapid succession for less stamina. It's also good. After saluting, just place with her near the ally. But we're gonna do the burst and
The holy
Banishment.
power
She's the
of
banisher.
the eldest matriarch. Until the next rite.
that was well done, my Kim. I am beginning to see why your companions vouch for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. Thanks, Wolfred. After besting the chastity with ease, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate. Yes, adequate for the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. This night hear you say high up, and it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Wolfred mentioned, I just wanted you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. There's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Look at this one. It looks huge. Solium, the Golden Star. The Golden Star shines bright over the highest mountain and all the downside. I think there's 2 more after this. Pretty sure. Can't quite remember. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alodiel, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium, the sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. According to the stars, the next rite shall commence here. A temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my kin.
Is it voice acted?
Forbidden though the words may be.
It turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique, but, as I said, I'll let them do the job. I see that you have something special going on here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is, indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. We're always resting in this game. We talk about resting all the time. At dawn, Volfred Desardiel. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. You get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. You tell Volfred that freedom means having not to answer to anyone and going through life beholden only to one's own will. He considered your remarks for a short while. Perhaps you led a troubled childhood, my kin. For all of us at one time or another have to answer to someone with more wisdom in the world than we. Though you make reference to the kind of authority which governs the Commonwealth, we know, which sent us down the river into exile. Would you prefer if you were ruled beneath those bylaws once again? He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions. At least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not truly be free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. This is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking at each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites, then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. The burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. You're plotting a revolt? Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor it is in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Volfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rites and are integral to our plan. Remember that.
Very bralias.
You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Then he lets out a long breath.
Fare Taurus.
That's it. I ask you to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Volfred turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said, and plot the wagon's northward path. This is the midpoint of the game, right? It's the midpoint. It's obviously the midpoint, right? Now we know what our quest is, and now it will always be exactly that. I have to use the restroom quick. Changed my shirt. I did not enjoy having on a V-neck with a necklace. It was exactly the same length, so it kept like tucking underneath or popping out on top. Very annoying. Now we got a crew neck. The crew.
Pensarus de menturis.
Beyond lies Mount Elodial. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Let's do it, Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Listen well, Imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see how you fare. You might switch to like blow them up. What I should do? He hit me. That's unfortunate. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This little guy, does he just kind of gets on? You're stuck. Okay. Nice. Well, I wanted to move. Wow, he was in the air. Yeah, they know what I'm doing there. That's hilarious. Oh, that's kind of cheating the fight. Can I do it again? I have figured out how to always win this. He got it! Ooh, I needed to blind. I didn't find time. He's gonna score. You're forgetting what button. Alright, can I do this? What? You can't use that ability. It's like you're definitely gonna get scored on if you use the ability. It's crazy. Very strange fight here. I thought that person was charging so I could jump over them, but it didn't work. Tizo excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and notes her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what is Sandra granted you. You take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. Oob's wing. Kizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Wow, that's really good. Minus 35%. I finally got a good one, I think. There you are, my kin. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you, rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... You do not know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now, but they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you that readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves other than Tarek, who shall not influence their thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when at first we met that you already knew the truth of this form, having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you return. That is what you think. Is that what you had in mind? So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor any of us. You understand? You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my kin, then very well. Know that we have much at stake here in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. What is going on with my phone? Did you... Thank you. Until then. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. Earlier, Wilfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Aludio, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if they did not merely skim that chapter of the book. It is said that the scribes themselves keep watch over the Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. The Temple, the highest point. The downside exists. Tempers. A mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings. He is a notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Both you and they shall choose someone for your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says the sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have a good incentive to protect those secrets, Paul. So, then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall just be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on our way up. Holford leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you ascend Mount Elodio. I might do experience, because all I can do now in the studying, I'll do one study. This will be the last one. I don't know why I have to do everything before I can do glory. I guess it's really good. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do all of them, and then I'll start doing the one on the right. Here before you lies Mount Elodio, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, but you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go for it first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madam. That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. It took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story. You know much of the rest, so then, why you? Because I have reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You can be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Wolfer's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jajariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us. Why are we, among all others, chose for this liberation rite? Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madam. You are chosen, you are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. One sec. I'm back. When the Eight created the rites, each of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others, erstwhile, jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters? Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free, yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all of this as Volfred takes his leave. Others how do you say this word? Reconnoiter. We're gonna Google this one. I've seen the word, I've never said it out loud before. Reconnoiter. Reconnoiter.
Reconnoiter.
Reconnoiter.
Reconnoiter.
Big word right there. That's a weird word. That's not one you see very often. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up to the mountain and present you with some options. And the Emperor's Imp and Emperor's Home. Valuables. Bless. Bless is like temporary buff. Valuables, permanent. You joined Pamita on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining with you. I shall be joining. What now? I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game, whatever your winglets are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. My, so full of bitterness, you really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought not to mince your words. Oh please, we all know you're going to be the first of one of us out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I, the first one out of here? Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides, maybe that Volfred, though he seems plenty happy here making speeches. How dare you? How dare you to presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Though, if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf, because that way you shall be free, of me at least, and I, in turn, shouldn't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. At that you intervene. Jordario's eyes burn with fury, but then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, Reader. Amethyst scoffs as Jordario storms off. I swear to that one. Well, moving on, there's something sparkling down here. I'll be right back. She swoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. Amethyst soon returns with something that lay long forgotten amongst below. That's a weird one. You can fling the orb faster. The sacred waters. You and Hedwin walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. Since something is troubling him. Well, that is just... I've been giving lots of thought to everything that Volfred's told us. In another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We could earn our way back one by one, as you said. I want you to know something. The others and I... We talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be part of Volfred's plan. But we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Volfred has his way, all of us will meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? We go one at a time. How are we going to do the rights with only 2 people? And then 1 person? I guess we can. Worst case, we keep failing in the rights, and we've stuck on here together just like this. The 2 of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Hedwin turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. He leveled up. Oh, that's cool. Wow, it's like a supportive thing. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, he can be a support? This is amazing, actually. Oh my god, this is all so good. Oh, everything Hedwin has is amazing. Holy crap. Support Hedwin. Alright, he's getting put back in. I'm gonna use the original 3 for a little while, I think, actually, as much as I can. Try to get them out of here. ASAP. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together how much we act as a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tarek.
Secretaves.
Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tarek?
Salutium Ceres.
It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest?
Phelamta Ceres.
Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. And let us make this quick, to just restore the rest of you. Now each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. To which she says please without any questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jadariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Zay, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Ciso seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Ametha Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then as Fulford steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You, I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I traveled with them as a pilgrim now. I see then. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volver Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. You cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget that place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. You just want to see the quest through to the end. You are not one to go through life examining whatever it is that you desire. You take life as it comes and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and moves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tarek. Yes, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Yeah, what's Tarek's play in all this? Is he also just... From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Oh wow. Well, rank 20 is maximum. That's good to know. Oops.
Moshe.
I don't know if I want the Mooncrest more or the Presence one more. There's so much hope he comes back so fast. Anyways. Isn't that good on him? I'll try the Presence one. I'm kind of interested in it. I think it's pretty good. Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any signs of Ruki? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I am certain that it is. Three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your champions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rookie. We got a little time. Is it? It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? Hi, animation. One of us might be getting out of here, like soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. All goes well. It's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just... we might be breaking up the band here, people, if one of us gets out. It's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us. We might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fists against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What do you think, they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Godariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods, to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn, and Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solarium awaits, our son, Solium. A vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Plus one hope. They all got plus one hope, so it's good that I wanted to do this all now. The Yempau and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, Galathanian, so that I might yet have mine. You two now are in exile of the downside, and all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do so in the next. We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did." Is it?
Sent us.
Does everyone prepare its headwind? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us, and you need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and their rights this night. What happens if we fail? Headwind, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. Let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieved victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur, the pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the Tempers. Come forth now, and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. Takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates to Dario. She scouts back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Dario's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asks. Satisfying. Whoa, he must be new. Dario soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ah, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that, our kind? We ought to stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl the rest of you. Ooh, this actually might be hard. It looks like it's gonna be. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in a subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Definitely her. Been here the longest. We're all talking about it. Let's do it.
Jodiel.
Me? Why?
Gadita.
Very well then, another watch on the inscribes. Here are the stakes of this Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Jadariel shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignaria shall go free instead. Then turns to you. Who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate? To strive alongside Jadariel and see her return in glory.
Who shall stand with her?
Let's use an actually useful trinket. This one might be hard.
Head in.
Sounds good. Now let's bring Jadariel home. Yeah, sure. No pressure, right, John? Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices. Raider of the Nightwings. Which then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Terra? Aye, Celeste. And let us all begin. They're gonna play a banger, aren't they? Nightwings. I've been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. That's a double kill. Oh, that's a slam dunk. They have like more health than me, actually, right? Ooh, maybe drop it. Maybe drop it again. Oh, I thought I could get by the corner there. What? Let's run. Nice. Just jumping in. Maybe this is not going to be hard. You good for nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and show up and all of a sudden like you're going to let somebody out for once. And now we got to work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best, at least, at this at least, but now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubt you even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's see, keep this up. Oh, that hit me, what?
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not.
Bye, Jadariel. Bye-bye.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
You should have had this, got all rusty. Been waiting so damn long. Damn it, damn it. Nightwings. Be seeing you around, I guess, and next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. Do we get him on our team next? I feel like we did. Look at it. After all this time. She turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this, if that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. Oh, they whisper away. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus beneath a blooded moon, the Sclorian waters rise for but a moment, only to fall again. Farewell then, leader, all of you, for now. Dariel earned back her freedom.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Ooh, he got quite a bit of experience. Alright.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
So I guess we just keep doing loops, huh? After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I don't know what I'm gonna do without her here. But look on the bright side, it's one less mouth to feed. We'll see Jordariel again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make the last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodio is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Jordariel as you look toward the heavens. You search and search the stars and the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars reveal nothing, do they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is a chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. It's all coming together. You find Hedwin on his own after Jodariel's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found. I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much, much better mood right now. It's just, I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me. I'm talking like she's... He fell silent again. You can tell he needs some time to himself right now and turned to leave. Wait, hold on. Don't leave me here just yet. First of all, my friend, thank you. I don't like to think of it in quite these terms, but out of all of us, I really hope she'd manage to get out of here. She's been here the longest, not to mention. I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now, if not for her. What's more, maybe other than Wolford himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make an impact on this plan of ours back on the other side. I need to take mine. Just the same, though, I'm going to miss her. You and Hedwin share some memories of Jodariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thanks again, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again, Jody. Oh, Jody, she'd be happy on that day, I bet. It's very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Good morning, my kin. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. You find Wolfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I. We've many memories together, and I could not help reliving them, some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If you have something that you wish to know, you need but ask. You ask Wolfred about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he became to be in the outside. How rather forward of you, my kin. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. An illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within, and as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. The last surviving faction of the winged harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers, they hold themselves superior. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and the short of it. Now then, was there anything else? You expressed interest in knowing of how the Nightwings came to be here and Wolfred's past connection to the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arissa and another known as Orlik, former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the riots. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Ever so, we lost her. And Orlik, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodial. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free, we were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us in danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. The Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. And that is all I wish to say of this, my kin. You asked Wolfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, who he seems to know quite well. Tarek was there with the Nightwings when he took me on. His manner has always been as much as how you've seen, although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it is plain that he is not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. So it's good to see him doing relatively well, anyway. Was there anything else we should talk about? Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggested you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. On the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begin to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening, you may have a moment, reader. The lone minstrel finds you poring over the books of rites and has been your leaning through your day at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. Look forth, reader. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. The stars urge that we go to the Spring of Jomir, a long way off. Wolfwood, sir, how are we to reach the Spring of Jomir in 2 course of time? You know full well, Tarek, preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time, until once more we are to traverse Stripe's Gate. Oh, okay, nice. Exactly how many is difficult to say, but the next chance of liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Well, that's nice, too. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the black wagon. This whole wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now I shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and sign of age now exposed various intricate components once hidden from view. You're the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else hang on to something. And fly. After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. He's always started to be flying again. Maybe the impression of maybe the first time. There's one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing, though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near where we're going. Well, then wait by land or sea toward our destination. Now then, without further ado, let us proceed. I can just fly. Okay. Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kaelmern. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Forbidden island nestled in deathless temples. There's no sickness to these scribes. I could have ran into there. Eat. What is eating time?
P2. My name is Quickshot. I'm joined by Trouble once again.
Hello,
with
hello.
Troubleshot duo.
Troubleshot.
That was our name,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
I
did forget. No, I just like playing with it because I like to pretend I forget these things.
Right, I'll pretend I believe this one.
I like that, Trouble. Thank you so much. Of course, as we do jump into the Rift, some quick thoughts from the draft. I do like some of the attention paid to yesterday's games. That Zeri band from Vitality towards Neon had a fantastic game, as well as the Akali in Phase 2. And as the first phase of picks were being played up by Vitality, they're starting to group up. The team composition is a little bit reminiscent. They had a lot of reactive picks that worked well for them. And today, with the bans and with the changes, you can already see that Twisted Fate coming in, that Knock coming in. Vitality will have to be a little bit more proactive how they use those tools.
I think both of the teams kind of learned of what went wrong for each other's games, and they either banned it away or they had an answer for it. Now, what I really love about the Misfits composition is that Zlatan is on his Lee Sin. He was feared back in the ERLs, having that champion in his hands, and paired up together with VT or Syndra, they're a very deadly 2v2 duo.
Can I put a number to that for you, Trouble? I mean, Zlatan, Lee Sin is his most played professional champion ever. 52 games with a 63% win ratio. Do you want to know what the next most played? It's Graves with 27. Nearly half the number played.
You shouldn't be saying that name to me, Trevor. You know that Graves in the jungle is a banned word when you're around me.
It is indeed. Well, let's take a look whether or not Zlatan and VTO can make that combination work. Obviously, they do have the outplay potential, and for the time being, it was Vitality that made a little bit of a push into Misfits jungle, placed that ward down in the red buff. Perkz takes a level 2 trade, and saw that bottom lane, Kazi and Labrov slowly pushing forward. So we'll keep our eyes on the junglers and where they start to move. Brox was talking a lot about the advantages Selfmade will have in the river. Obviously just in that Zinta versus Lee Sin matchup.
Obviously, when you've got a Jinx down the bottom of the map, 9 out of 10, the Jinx will get the first push as well. And this is also the lane that Zlatan is gonna end up playing around, at least on his first clear. So Mesa and Neon can feel extremely safe playing and pushing their waves and slow pushing and crushing that wave underneath opponent tower, because they do know that Zlatan is around if a wild Selfmade chooses to go bot side.
Yeah, I mean, the observers just highlighted the vision there. As soon as Zlatan jumped into the red buff, Vitality, we looked at the vision, we saw the pings coming down. The thing we haven't looked at just yet is that top Alfari with the mini knot, obviously going to push very early on. That's starting to crash towards the tower. Mercer with a very early roam here as that 2.5 waves is pushed into tower. It looks like Zlatan's making his way up. Misfit's going to take a shot at this tower dive. This is a 3 versus 2. Death Sentence connects onto Perkz. He flashes away. The gold card is primed, and VTO picks up first blood. That was exquisite.
That was very well done. Remember all the safety that we talked about for the bot side of the map? That is the domino effect. You shove in the bot lane wave, your Jinx feels safe because the jungler is around, and then you put that pressure towards the mid side of the map, punish Perkz, take his flash, take his TP. The only thing he has to move around the map now is the level 6 for his ultimate, and again, Mercer lands in a beautiful hook. I think Perkz sort of knew what was happening the second, especially he sees Zlatan, but the second he sees Zlatan, also his neck is being pulled by a gigantic hook, so there's not much he can do there.
No, there really isn't. And you know, when the Twisted Fate was locked in, I scratched my head a little bit because the last time that Perkz played Twisted Fate was in week 1 against Fnatic. Didn't go particularly well.
It also wasn't nerfed back then.
Also, that too. But also, when I do think about Perkz, historically, Twisted Fate's not one of the champions that I do sort of associate with him. So we need to see how not only is he going to pilot today, but also what a great heads-up play from Misfits, anticipating sort of where Zlatan could go, maybe even being aware of the warding, and that allowed them to push that bottom lane and go mid.
So here's the thing, I think Vitality are playing a lot under the pressure of their globals. Yesterday, they had Alfari onto that gangplank, they were using the cannon barrage to sort of be a nuisance on the sideline, either clear a wave or stop somebody from engaging or disengaging tool. They had something that they could globally interact with the map. This time it is going to be Perks after level 6 on that Twisted Fate, trying to possibly shut down a side lane. Now, the fact that you have Thresh down the bottom of the map doesn't help too much, especially because Neon is running the cleanse as well. So I'm thinking that the target will be here on the top side of the map. Saying that, here it has been the recipient of a lot of violence on the top side of the map, whether a jungler is included or not. And a lot of Misfits good games come from Hirit holding on his own towards the top side of the map. And this is going to be a big telltale on how at least the mid game is going to go for Misfits.
Well, right now, Hirit has been able to push this way back with a couple levels under his belt. He's gone a little bit more aggressive onto Alfari, using the double dash, trying to set up those chains. Alfari's done a good job in Mininar to avoid them and dodge them, but no significant leads just yet outside of that first kill. And I do appreciate that for Misfits, at least for the first 5 minutes here. Clear game plan.
Okay.
They haven't died. They haven't entered. And for a team that has historically had weak to bad early games, this is a promising start today.
I mean, you've got the push down the bot side of the map because you have the Jinx and the Thresh, so you can very easily and safely push. You've got the push in the mid lane with Vitio, who does have his flash available if a wild selfmade chooses to show onto the map, and he also has the hard shove. Now, because the AoE was nerfed on the Twisted Fate doesn't get to push as fast as before. This is why you see a lot of these mages push further into the Twisted Fate, and right now Vitio has the luxury, because he also has his summoners, to slow push and crush the waves, which means it's going to take Perks much longer to push that out, which means Zlatan gets a free ticket on the map.
Well, nicely done. I mean, free ticket on the map after a great play to pick up the first blood, the first dragon as well. And, you know, I mentioned the early games for Misfits. Their average goal difference at 15 minutes is -700. This is for a team that has 10 wins and 4 losses. Yesterday, they came back from a -13,000 gold deficit.
0.5. I'll make it even worse.
I mean, it was shocking, that comeback. Admittedly, G2 allowed them back into the game. Misfits have consistently shown they can play from behind. I want to see now, can they maintain this kind of hold? The pacing is still even. It's still very, very close in the early game. But they haven't made any big mistakes just yet.
So what I'm looking at right now is Perks swap to Ignite, because obviously he has the spell book, and he might be looking for a play on the map. Now the problem is that every time you will leave your lane, Vitio is going to shove in another wave underneath the tower. You're going to miss an experience and gold, and more importantly, you're going to lose a lot of turret platings, which means that Syndra in those mid-game, early to mid-game fights, paired up with the Lee Sin, is going to be a deadly duo.
That's already a plate secured, plus 20 CS in the middle lane. It is balanced out by plus 20 for Alfari. In the top lane is Labrov. We're just trying to pick up a couple of those minions and some XP. 600 gold difference in the middle lane. And as it stands right now, the Vitality duo making their way down. And Selfmade still farming up a Storm. He's got access to level 6. Keep waiting to see when the next sort of engage is going to happen. Neon will just get knocked up and not in range of the Flame Chompers for Labrov to get caught out. So here comes Mercer. And Labrov just using the numbers advantage to push Neon as far back as he can.
It's just extremely scary every time you don't see Thresh on the map. I feel like Kazi and Labrov feel inclined to make a play onto Neon. You have to make a play onto Neon because you don't see the Thresh. The Thresh could be mid lane again, trying to take advantage that Perks doesn't have his flash still. So I'm seeing the try here by Kazi and Labrov to try and get something on the map. Hasn't worked yet. I'm looking at the level 6 to level 7. Perks is level 7 right now. I'm looking to see, you have the chance to shove this wave. There's no teleport onto Vitio. This is your chance to hard shove this one and try to look for a side lane.
Back in the day, many moons ago, many years, talked about the likes of Shen and Twisted Fate, and if they used their ultimate that first time and it didn't work out, it would spell doom for the entire game. Now, it's not quite as dramatic these days.
I was about to say, it's not that dramatic.
No, it's not. But I do think with that Destiny being thrown down, that is now obviously a fizzle, but I think it was maybe to dissuade any potential ganks there.
That was Perks choosing to make his play on the bot side of the map because Mercer doesn't have his flash available. Wasn't the right play, and he might get punished right here.
Unleash power, flashes away from the Sonic Wave. Perk survives with his life and manages to take Zlatan's flash with him. But the play didn't work. The counter ends up costing him his flash, and he's already been ganked once.
Again, I'm thinking here, because you said it yourself, right? Top lane is sort of balancing out the map right now. Alphari is yet again winning his lane. We have seen this before. He's stellar at his laning phase. He's stellar at getting advantages. I would like to see Perks possibly play towards the top side of the map when Alphari is just about to turn Mega Gnar.
Well, Catfish is caught by the deep.
Neon is there too.
Grey Health is used. Neon stepping forward. Level 6 available to him. Fires the rocket. This one is sidestepped relatively easily, in fact. And Neon will be a little disappointed with that, but because of the pressure in the middle lane, Zlatan gets another uncontested objective as he secures the Rift Heralds.
He has to do absolutely nothing. I think this is the absolute fairy tale for a jungler. The fact that 2 out of 3 of your lanes are winning, and you can play towards these 2 lanes. The Syndra is perma-pushing, you've got access to the river. Your bot lane is perma-pushing, then you've got access to the Thresh roaming constantly the map and being a threat together with the Lee Sin.
Let's talk a little bit about the fact that Vitality's team composition is relatively low on damage. The analyst desk was highlighting that fact. So the way they beat SK yesterday was by playing the map, really pushing inside waves, forcing SK to come to them, forcing SK to engage. They can do that again with Gnar and Twisted Fate, but they can't fall too far behind, because then the damage and the playmaking power of Misfits could become very problematic.
And also the atomization here is very easy. Because Sterak's was obviously nerfed, a lot of champions that build Goredrinker into Sterak's might do Goredrinker into Randuin's, Goredrinker into Frozen Heart. You'll see something that has a big punch of armor, but also reduces a lot of the attack speed. You use that around the Aphelios, then the damage is going to be instantly mitigated. Your main hyper carry damage dealer is not going to do as much as you were expecting, and because the rest of the team is relatively low damage, you're going to lose on the damage meter check.
Look at this, mid tower again under pressure. Rift Herald starting to charge up. 3 members of Vitality standing strong. Mercer's making his way to that bottom lane.
Did you notice that happened? He tried to use the Abyssal Voyage, and he gets interrupted because Shelly had butted him.
Yeah, interrupts it, so it doesn't work out, and Bravo's going to be a little sad. That's 3 plates secured here for VTO.
And another dragon.
Another dragon, although it does look like LeBron is stepping forward. That ward in the river, we've just given vision. I didn't quite see the walk. So this will be the 2nd dragon here for Misfits. They extend that gold lead to 1,000. And this is one of the sort of most well-coordinated plays we've seen. That's a teleport to the top lane for Alphari. Alphari and Herod are just farming up themselves plus 20 CS for Alphari right now.
Now let's talk about what Vitality did yesterday really well, that they could also implement in this particular composition that they have right here. Alphari is on the Gnar. He has 2 components for the Hullbreaker, which means it's going to be his first item. I think Alphari has been that one person that has used and Vitality, the Hullbreaker power, to its maximum, specifically yesterday onto the Gangplank. What Vitality needs to do here is sort of wait until this is completed and allow the Gnar to put side lane pressure. Why I think this can work much easier than it did versus K is because Misfits do not have hard engage. They have no Hecarim's, they have no Rakans. All of their engage is conditional. It's a Q kick, it's a Scatter the Weak from Syndra, or it's a hook from Thresh, which can all be much easier dodged than any sort of form of hard engage. So I think Vitality are in a pretty good spot to play the game slow, allow the Gnar to be a nuisance on the side lane, and then just peel backwards from any sort of engage.
Well, let's see if Misfits can get out with their lives. Death sentence is dropped. Gold card does land. All of a sudden, the box is used defensively. Grey Health can't even get popped. Super Mega Death Rocket goes a little bit wide. Zlatan is alive for now. And Mercer will be the first to fall. It's a support for support in the river.
Okay, I was expecting Zlatan to completely die right there,
Yeah,
but as
me
you
too.
can see, his Goredrinker was up and available, which means that he was pretty tanky for that fight. And here it has to flash away from, obviously, the Mega Gnar right there, because it could spell a lot of trouble for him. That is a flash onto Herid, no teleport onto Herid. And Selfmade is going to be back in really soon and heading towards the top side of the map, where Alphari has been pushing wave under wave under wave. Now, in that particular play, we also saw the power of the Twisted Fate and Perks. He gets to roam around, he gets to make the plays. And yes, this didn't particularly work in Vitality's favor, but again, you get to slow down the game. You make a play, you show your opponents that you are first on pulling the trigger.
And crucially, Vitality, very successful proactive play. They didn't dissuade the dragon, of course, but they got themselves the kill. They pushed Vision into the jungle. All that pressure bottom is allowing Alphari to push, to get rid of Herod's flash, to almost set up that solo kill. And look, this last 2 minutes of play all comes from that aggression from Vitality into Misfits, and whereas even as we can be at the 14-minute mark, no towers fallen yet, but now it'll come down to execution. Like you talk about, can Alfari and Perks play the side lanes or set up the ganks? Can Vitality, Misfits land the skill shots?
And I love how you sort of transition that to execution, because I feel Vitality won the game yesterday due to their execution, due to the spectacular macro and using that side lane. And now they don't just have one, they have two side lane threats. They can use the Twisted Fate and they can use the Na with the Hull Breaker. Now, why I feel like Twisted Fate might not be seen on the side lane as much as before is because he's not as strong into shoving in these waves, and I think VTO Syndra is very strong to the point where you can actually 1v1 the Twisted Fate on the side lane and then TP back in. Selfmade is sort of sensing some sort of danger in his jungle because he saw that VTO shoved in the wave and then moved towards the top side of the river. Really nice respect right there from Selfmade.
Really, really well played. And in particular, Selfmade is a player that hasn't always demonstrated that level of restraint. I think even yesterday we saw some of those moments, so I really, really do like that call-out, Trouble. Because for Vitality standing 7-7 in the standings, with Misfits being so, you know, looking so strong, especially in the early game, they are playing the level of respect.
Okay, we're back.
Vitality, 4-man set up in the middle lane, no TP for Alfari. There is support for VTO, but it looks like the lane's...
Oh yeah, I ran into their flying ship vessel thing. Alright, sisters, we are under attack. Hold, no. We were merely being mocked. By none other than Nightwings. Mock us all you wish. Then Wastrels of the Commonwealth? These Wastrels? I've never seen that word before in my life. Inside of you, in an utterly outlandish wagon, your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as we once did, but nay, we must resort to such ignoble means of travel such as you. Also never seen that word in my life. Now stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your commonwealth and become much more personal in nature. Alright, my bad. What is this? Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see big birch roots from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I'm certain that big birch root must have left a strong impression on you all. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Okay. The spring of Jomir had always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Violanthius. The legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you have already read it in the book. Hive Titan. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jomir Manimane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales, such as this one, to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. But where exactly can I land? Haven't told me how to land yet. I don't know how to land. Oh, there you go. You touch down in the heart of Jomir Valley, where first you face the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Headwind confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Zay managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew weathered the fight without complaint. We now have a little time before having to set forth by lightning.
Simte paroshem. Espeta narom tanoje.
I must admit, I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon they arrives. The scribes, I think, that if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow, okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as yet about the rites, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it, without the benefit of anyone save for your reader. Okay, are you there to help me with this reading? Ooh. He jumped perfectly the distance it needed to hit me though. Thought for sure I was safe where I was. He's gonna just keep jumping, huh? I was about to jump up and hit him too. Oh! That was a millimeter away. But they can get across so fast. That's not See, I don't understand how the AI can do that. You can like pass, throw. They're much faster than me. I can't try to get past them like that. It's foolish of me to try. I'm definitely gonna lose this one. Oh my god, I just got rejected. I'm not gonna lose this one, but I did very poorly in this one. I guess is the When they do that thing when they fly above you, throw the thing, land on you, and kill you, I'm like, I'm the defender. How do I not have the advantage? I didn't even do anything. And when I tried it, I died. Maybe I gotta try it again. I must admit that you did better than I had expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order to you and also to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Did I imagine all that, reader? Because I hope I didn't. Wow. What is that you have there? Kael'mur's anklet. After Zay casts her aura, it can bounce off objects and solid surfaces. But is it going to extend the range when it bounces? Holy crap, look at all these pages I have. What? You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Solian Mur, the Emperor of Sarn, the first exile and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him and around his country. Oh yeah. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. Traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to go stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with those old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit and to prolong your stay. But only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. The downside prairie first appears serene, it is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish and native vines and overbrush. The most likely food source thrives. Proved poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the courage of Mur found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east, we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. You feel a kinship with the stars. You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. Chase the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill, but the horned one, Mur, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. If I had not saved your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn more than I. Now herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates. For I am of this land, unlike the rest, who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted, seldom when the opportunity arose. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance in 9 sets of 3. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may have yet yours. And it is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. I need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I want something that could take me anywhere, and then they took me here where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Bring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Why is it glowing? I guess those were actually new still. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts his own. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Amatha overhears and joins you. Flying is up for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight hardly concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying is just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. Very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Nice. Did I use him? I guess so. You end up spending part of the day with Pamitha, exploring the area surrounding your wagon. You learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. Water and feathers don't mix, reader darling. Especially disgusting water like that. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. Would stop you every time.
Amita. Eh? Goitas.
found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Lusclorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch, Milith, was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed-born Traista was swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Jomur thus intervened, and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the undertaking Oris himself sought out an audience with us. Thus we became the 8 and journeyed on together. Spring of Jomur. I oftentimes think the carapace of the Hive Titan Phyllantheus shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land, but Jomur, in his brashness, felled the monster with a certain flair. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace, and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. Star began to fall there in the spring with regularity, and we now know how soon again they shall do so, and we wish for you to see it yourself. You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Pamitha seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there in that lonesome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? I'll just go ahead and kill them all? That would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and our sisters. Perhaps I have to start with this one right in front of me. The bond between you severs as Pamitha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. Do not fear. I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. Ask? Another word. You know by now I am in this mess with all of you. Gotta minimize this. Yeah. You could say I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. But when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down, a mercy they called it. I did not see it that way. In my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. All silent. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them is the stupider. Tizo cautions you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lindell. Lindell has a personal vendetta against him.
Ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the accusers. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Ah, caught you out, you miserable beast. I knew it. After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Kizo was angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lindor. Silence, friend. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Your evil shall be ended here and now, and you Nightwings shall not deny me this again. Come then, my accusers. We face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Aub the Swallow. Let us show him now that he is a disgrace. Come, accusers, let's make clear to those fools that we're stronger now than ever.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Wow, they are quite strong. They're like stronger than me.
Headwind. Sir Gilman. The choice is cast.
Nightwings, the wicked fiend you serve is an affront. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him, or any of you.
Now begin. Lendl banished.
Ooh, I definitely jumped too early there. I was dumb. Holy crap, he's
Glory
fast.
to the Nightwings first of all. Now then. Sublime. Both fires now burn with the same strength.
That hit me? Wow.
Now to the flame.
Ooh, I can get by there too. I was trying to do my right click and it didn't
You
work.
left yourselves wide open.
I tried to right click twice. Both times it never cast. I just ran into his.
Fire now burns brighter than your own. Splendid. Each pyre now burns no more brightly than the other. Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
Hard to control my guy, so fast.
The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. Zap. Edwin doused the adversary's flames. magnificent! Righteous fire!
Hear me, accused. We will stop them here and now.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech. The talk means nothing in the rights. And it is done.
This is zooming through the whole field. That's so
The
weird.
Night Wings prevail. Their hapless adversary stood no chance. The right is complete.
Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit this time. Blast, where did he go? Where did he go? That infernal imp. It is a monster in disguise, a fiend. Come forth to torment me until the day I die. Lendl said before, if Tizos truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
I don't know which one's better. I think it's really good, actually. I don't know. The res. It's where they fell. That's just crazy though too. They just move faster. It's hard to. It's not. You don't know how much faster though. It doesn't say what percentage. Maybe 5% and be useless. I also don't pass that often. I don't know if it's a mistake by me, but. I'll try this. It's more unique. We'll just try that.
Witness the rights firsthand and be inspired.
Level up.
Desperate for honor, this Sir Gilman may yet learn something.
Alright, what can he get? Instantly recovers all his stamina. Wow. Well, that's kind of cool. You can freeze all exiles for 3 seconds? That's insane. That's just a free score, isn't it? It just doesn't seem like it's fair. I'm gonna go for it. I just want to see what it does.
Sea sojourner.
Sounds interesting. Oh, she leveled up? She wasn't even involved. Wait, no. She just came to grips. I was like really confused.
Align.
Well done back there, my kin. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let me determine where the rights may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall see several shining stars again, where once you saw before. I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Wolford's planet. What the fuck? This is confusing. You may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. However, I'll keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now, or any time in the Black Wagon, or while searching for the stars. I don't understand, like, what should I want to do though? Knight's one-time commanding officer. Imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. Sir Deluge, a worm knight in this of the Sea Dominion, and former ally of Sir Gilman. He lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known. It somehow leads to Pyre hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life meaning on dry land. Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of front-line fodder in the war against the Highwing remnants, yet time and again he distinguished himself for one simple reason: he would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. On the downside, he sought water. He made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conduct their rites in the name of their great hero, the Under King Wars, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. Tizo has seemed somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lindell and the accusers. He approaches you, wanting for you to hear him out. Look at his little eyes, he's so sad. Tizo understands full well why Lindell is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lindell as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation night. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. Tizo is grateful to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. The accusers formed under Golthanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golthanian, he says, that the accusers take their name from one of the most accomplished legions from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Mur and Golthanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor and his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks.
Teresa.
Why didn't you check the 2 landing spots? You may see a successful landing in Downside Prairie near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jadariel, and Ruki come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the ridge of Gaul by land. Hedwyn's getting something, huh?
Eterni taloshestas. Narum tanoje. Tujare beramtas.
Oops.
Maritio cumpra. Recipraste ligarato.
You asked
Manucastes.
Oh, you mean that nomad boy, so innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Hedwyn appears. Hey, what's going on? Listen well, boy, you entered me here. Understood. You were a fool, did not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely leader here. Oh yeah, he has like supportive abilities. Oh, I ran out of their juice. I get stuck on the thing again. I get stuck on environments so much in this game. Like there's like hooks on all the environments in this game. Oh, I just jumped the wrong way. That was scary. What is that? Like I just got stuck right there. There's nothing there. Oh, he was on me. Oh, that's too good. Shit. I thought maybe because I landed first I could kill it. What is happening? He was standing on top of me. He was standing on top of the damage dealing thing and didn't die. What is this shit? It's so finicky. Oh, that's bad. That's not how you play that. Oh, I'm dead. Good jump.
Kerateles de Masta. Mon protraje paloje.
Sandra's favorite. Okay. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague Louis Glorian. That river gushes into seemingly nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here the strength of many who survived the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie. A better place to perish, to be sure. Well, I enjoy his walk, so can we go now? I think I've seen enough, and I'm beginning to miss the others. Oh hey my friend, alright, so what's it gonna be? He points in the direction of his cooking tins, strewn over the corner wagon. One of life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but it's only so much to choose from, whether down in Downside Prairie or anywhere around, I guess. Anyway, I was just having trouble trying to decide what to cook. Just had fire caps again last night, and those never seem to sit that well with everyone anyway. There's no more glopgill. Not that anyone but Tizo ever liked that stuff. And I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, so I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. And no consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me here and now. What am I making? You decide, because I can't. I know there's lots of serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. Alright, my friend, never took you for the silk porridge time, but so be it. I guess even after all this time, we still have much to learn about each other. Give me a hand. As you assist Hedwyn with preparing the silk porridge, the two of you get to talking about the past, the reality of cooking and the downside as a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the blood border wasn't that much easier than trying to get by down here. The high-wing remnants could swoop in at any time. They were so good at picking the worst possible occasions for us. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found, I must have told you about that. Well, either way, I don't think I've ever told you much about Fakani. I was riding to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. Could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I'd never seen anything like her. In her voice, she says to me, "You have to be more careful with your life." And I just say, I mean, I'm not the type to say such things, but it's all I could think of looking at her, so I just tell her it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course, and when we saw riders heading toward us, I looked at her, she took hold of me, and we just took off. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He turns off. Soon after I came back, I went off in search of her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The harps attacked when no one was there to raise the alarm. A few days later, Headwind the Deserter was sentenced to exile. And now he's about to kick some silk porridge. Thanks for your help, my friend. I can take it from here. See you shortly. +2 hope. Thanks. Make some tea. messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Judariel, whom you liberated. You learn Judariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the blood border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position and the first veil for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though it appears to be in Judariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. Can you give it to him for us, Jody? I knew you had it in you. There's nothing she can't handle. I miss her bad sometimes, but I'm glad she is alright. I wonder what the rest of her message said. You think she still has her horns now she's back up there? Plus one hope. Right.
What crazy flies? Moliguaitais. Para dito, para todo dita, tibra mama.
This night is not a night at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a cretin as that Sir Deluge? Focus on the right. Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to his battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Sure.
Listen well, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the Ridge of Gaul. Your adversaries in the coming right shall be the Pyre Hearts. Snuff out their pyre's flame and show your worth. Now, prepare yourselves.
Gilman, still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. You speak of courage, said Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size, and with much more honor, too. Disgraceful, you Nightwings. You are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you.
Now we shall get started. Nightwing. Rookie. Sir Gilman, it is done.
This night shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge, ever. Come then, Nightwings, show this night how you, in your honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor, on guard.
Commence!
Oops. Wait, yeah.
An inauspicious
Oops.
start.
I forgot which character I was holding.
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire. Let's see you Nightwings keep this up. Verily.
Beverly.
Oh. The Worm Knight
So
somehow
fast.
finished.
So fast. It's crazy.
Bask in the purifying flame.
Another most inglorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel in his bone. Too fast. I can actually turn. Oh yeah, you actually like can't turn properly. You move that
Oh,
fast.
so
I never noticed that
close.
before. Oh, I thought I could make it all the way in. Oh, I put
How
on.
fortuitous.
We traded. Oh no.
I thought they had you there.
Oh, almost ran into the... Oh, I thought I had it. That was a great pass.
Quenches the flame.
I should have killed that guy. That was AFK by my base, for sure.
How comical.
So close.
Fireheart banished to the last. Absolution. Now end the ceremony.
It just ran the thing. Oh shoot, I'm going.
There it is.
Oops.
Unfortunate.
Controlling way too hard.
Positively brutish. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. 'Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. The ceremony is complete.
Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven? Yet your courage is a mere facade. And everybody knows this knight shall see to it.
There is much to learn from this experience. A flash of inspiration for next time.
Please do.
Until the next rite.
The lone minstrel pulls you aside to discuss some of the particulars of the rite's outcome. You find yourself having difficulty following. You feel weary from all the recent travels. Ah, but I digress, reader, is no matter anyhow. Though I was just about to step outside, if you care to join me. You follow him outside, perhaps the night air shall do you some good, and everyone is likely wondering where the stars shall take you next. So your next adversaries are to be the Fate, headed by Dalbert Oldhart and his son. They show unyielding respect to a tradition which shows them no such love. He then shares with you details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldhart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity despite his advanced age, and he has also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Almar the Helpless. Ever present at his father's side, he was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of cultural heritage as a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs thought to be descended from Jomur Minimate himself. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve old Kur traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears or even roused the anger of officials. One day he insisted on celebrating Fang Song against the wishes of his family. His family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. As for Almer, as his father was led away, he put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell, and soon enough his sentence. In the downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual curs residing in Jomur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites, and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fate. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance. Yet, still, they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Should they succeed in all of this, only one of them would be returned. They must know that by now. Either way, you shall see them again soon. Please rest yourself for now, while dark of night remains. Though Gilman isn't a contemplative move, he has been rather quiet, at least more than usual. Ever since his conversation with Sir Deluge, he notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what to do. Now, when all this is over, Master Reader, we Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all the other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren and their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory or of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of the knight's kind only to an early doom, or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Nightwings. This, the fulfillment of our plan and our pursuit of freedom, is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more.
Temporalis.
I trust you understand. He slithers off his held head high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. +2 presence permanently. Whoa. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness. Thus, I refrained from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say that they were numerous, knowing that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand the savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely on fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars, and in the end, it was the stars which guided us toward our truest calling. The serpent titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death, of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land, and then the stars themselves, they'd reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. The Pyre hearts all follow in the path forged by the Under-King Horus, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallest stature that somehow contained him. He is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Under-King's own kind, as at home above the sea as in it, never ceasing, ever longing, as they do, for something more. The Under-King chose wisely for these qualities. It teaches that a life devoted to passion is a life devoted of itself. Life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre hearts and in turn us all. You take some of the afternoon to survey the area with Zay. You observe many curs off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. Those curs are roaming free now like their ancestors, but they do not seem happy. There's nothing you can do for the creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your vocations. Last time I can study. You looked up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes, and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you were clutching the book of rites to your chest. You manage to pull away. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You are unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. They always said that there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They wouldn't say, they said I was moon-touched. But, so what? So then the scribes, they called me here. They're the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They always were so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time. No one that I could No one that I recall really, although so much of it back then, I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out and let the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone again, although I think I liked it more. Being alone down here than being alone right there. Everybody's alone down here, and so it makes me feel less alone, somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, but here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were in the sky above, and I did search for them up there, you know? And then one night, I found them. I found the stars. And they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe, are they sad for me? Well, that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I will get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes I even feel that way, that I'm not alone. Maybe as we get closer, maybe, I will get to feel that way more often, being here or being anywhere with you and all my friends.
No sempre tens.
I don't want that though.
Hick the televoice.
Maybe he is here. I mean, I think he has to be somewhere nearby. Oh, I'm sorry, reader. I was just, it's just, I think maybe my friend is here. And I was hoping to say hi to him before we have to do the ceremony with the star ball. What is that? That's him. That's him. My friend is here. He's here. The greater titans have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form. But those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path at which they illuminate, reader. Whoa.
Behold the Titan stars. The Titan stars.
I like that.
Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Who could stand against them in their fury?
It'd be hard.
You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the rite!
Bautista.
Oh, hello again. Hello. Why, hello indeed, everyone. We are the Fate, and once again we hail you and all the Nightwings. Thanks, I was wondering if I can speak to your son? Why, I do not see why not, but let me see here. Almer, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he's not always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him. Oh, okay, I mean my friend, I hope that he remembers me. You? Wait, where's my father? Father? Oh, hello again, your father. He went looking for you. Did you not see him?
Father?
No, I did not see him. This had to be... This had best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll... Oh, there you are. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe. Oh, that's right. I mean, here, this is my salute. I am saluting you. It is nice to see you, and the scribes watch over you, okay? I want to watch over all us as well, but maybe just this time, or not just this time, but and at other times maybe they can watch over all of us, okay? Two of them stand and watch as Zay skips over to rejoin your group. An unusual sort, that one. She is. She's about your age. Father.
Who shall stand together here this night? Go on. Headwind. Ruki. Zay. It is done.
Steel yourself, Almer. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again? Oh, yes, Father. Let us prevail here and now. Let us do so, indeed, my son.
There, begin. Out. The Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Well done, my noble friends. Quinn, you sustained this figure through the conclusion of this rite. I didn't need to pass it.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
That hit me?
As per the sacred law. Hedwyn is banished. Hedwyn plunged into their fire. The rite has nearly ended. No law against throwing in the orb. Good. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
Why, young one, you must not say such things. You are of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy. Father, please no more of this. They have prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. Almer? Is it Almer? I just had a question. Would you be my friend? Huh? What? I was wondering if you would be my friend because I don't have a lot of friends, and you are brave and gentle with your father, so I shall see you in a little while, my son. What I described, were they not friends? I think I choose to think they brought us here to be closer together, not to be apart.
The rites do
Excellent point,
tend
Rudy.
to teach something of trust.
Oh,
The rite
snap.
awoke great understanding within Ruki.
You know, with all this residence, there's been one of these real fancy moves that I've been mulling for a while. I think I just... yeah, you did. Jump a second or third time while airborne. That's just crazy. You can triple jump.
Until the next rite.
Back at the wagon after prevailing over the fate almost effortlessly, you're about to join the others discovering the outcome when Bolford finds you.
Tempra tempravis.
Good luck back there, my friend, my kin. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please join me outside.
Staritas.
Look forth, the golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. Whoa. Oh, prevail and one among you shall be free. Wow, that was so fast.
Barushta.
Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to freeze ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Olodio might be a little bit easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let us set forth at dawn. Soon everyone are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. So, after the riot, I think he said to me, farewell. Can you believe it, little brother? He said that, and then he left to go find Mr. Dalbert, who went on ahead. And so I think that maybe we're friends now. Do you think so too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're both fighting for those we care about, those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He's very lucky to have Mr. Dalbert, isn't he? It cannot be that the 8 scribes intended that all of us just have to fight each other all the time. It just cannot be. So many whom we face, they don't like us very much, do they? Because if we prevail against them, it must mean that they cannot go home, even if they really want to. That's why they don't like us. Back home, when they told me to stop being me, I didn't like them either. You want to know what I think, little brother? I think the scribes put us together in all this so we can learn from one another and grow closer together as friends. That is what I think, little brother. And I told them so. And maybe the next time I see Almer and Mr. Dalbert again, he'll be happy to see me then.
Ah, Lutista.
Hi, reader. +1 hope permanently. Nice. The Freedom Pact. We rid the land of an impending doom, faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet, for each danger we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then, at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rites. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we have yet ours. How ironic that the shattered remnants of the Bone Titan Shaq's six shoulders, which once stood vigilant over the archway into flagging hands, remain now as foreboding as when the horrid monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Haub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell into the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones which Haub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops, which still shimmer in the darkness. Six Shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint the sigil then in the shining light. The Fate united under Minimane the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Minimane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from the other Kurs. However, he urged Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. Bulford finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to all of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts as clear as if he was speaking aloud. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please look after them. Soon you and he are finished paying respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gothanian has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your ascent, for now the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. There's two. Nice. I guess I'll put in Tizo. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day usually isn't much, but if you never look, you never get, and believe you me, it adds up. Tizo rummaging about the black wagon. He notices there and rushes up to greet you. Tizo is glad that you are here. He was just reminiscing about old times. Tizo was looking for something a former exile the Nightwings once gave him. He is growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. He almost did not notice the minstrel approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I'm very sorry. Reader, there's nothing that ought to be for much concern. Merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage. Indicates exactly like the one on his horn.
Terevasta.
Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo?
Tadakogita.
Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? Confirms this as well.
Yaramitaje.
A message on Steam or something? I did. Yeah, it is. And please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and the triumvirate fell apart. I gotta turn off this noise. Settings. Yeah, it's Steam. I gotta turn off the notifications. I have to go into friends and chat and then go here. Yeah. Stop. There we go. All right, there we go. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it.
Seramiscus.
Begging your pardon, reader. Lone Mitchell excuses himself in a polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. He's down there, he's alright. Keep picking him up. Temple Cistern. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Under King Horus, and Zay happens to take notice. You wish for good fortune in the coming rite and in your plan. As for Zay, blessed am I to have this audience with you, O Under King Horus. Your resplendent glory has made this moment possible and given me so many friends who are so dear to me. Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you. +3, wow. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please.
Escutin Luxava.
Lasarem veret.
Ransaje lostium.
Seritam peluge.
one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribesgate regards you with a still expression, and then she addresses all of you in her formal manner.
Salutium, Ceres.
Never gratitude. Okay. Okay. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodial, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you soon shall follow Jodariel from this place. Nice. After Bear banishes an adversary by aura casting, an aura boost may connect with. I'm gonna try this one. Level 20. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Volfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Volfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my kin. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect. Though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect, it is somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated there. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contribute to my assessment, something personal for we all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes, and in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success. Reader, this night you shall confront the Essence. They have already appointed Tamitha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. They all have faith in you, my kin, and lo, even the stars of realms count. Whoa. I want to try one of these. Yeah, so this seems probably the easiest. Oh, I can do multiple? Oh my god, you can do like all of them? It's only +3 on 1% life. Oh my god, we do it. Oh, that one gives 10%. Because it's just harder, I guess, they assume. Oh, I'm gonna try both of those. See how it goes. I gotta not troll around this one. Now I'm making it harder.
The Night Wings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
Volunta lorigas.
Volunta lorigas.
Regeta noxalas.
I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician in the High Wing remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters enough strength to reach this point. The scribes ought to take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore, like Eritreus or Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools in their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall eminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your commonwealth and the mountains on the other side. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return.
Ultarictus tara.
Ligeratus tanta.
Noxalas.
Who would you set free?
I think I'm gonna send Rookie. Yeah. Good choice there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall stand with him? Say.
Oh, I can help. I think I can help.
The choice is cast.
One final obstacle to overcome, ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. First, let us dance this final time. He is so fast. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Wow. As the liberation rite continues, you sense Tamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please, let her prevail, please let her prevail, here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it. Please let Tamitha prevail, for she is here, wrapped up in all this because of me. No. Prepare yourself, Nightwings. As for you, Tamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. I just free you. Then you won't have to deal with your sister ever again. These people move so slowly, they just don't do anything. It's crazy. Just letting me walk all over them. Hark now, my sisters. Damn it, the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of the rights, Tamitha has ordered her triumvirate to push farther afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Oh, they're cheating. Okay, cool. Oh, I still almost got the thing before them. Oh my god. Oh, how did I die? Barely got that in time. What is going on? Who am I? What? That was so confusing. It should like maybe flash who you are? I couldn't tell who the fuck I was. Oops. Oh, I didn't get the ball. Just outran him down the lane. I just went right through. I pressed spacebar on accident, I think. I'm like, what did I do? Why did I even do that?
Say, douse the flame. The Nightwings now are closer to achieving victory. Ooh. None left unscathed.
No, I'm all dead. Wow, I'm 10 of losing. Oh, no.
This is the road to repose.
Alright, there we go.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm still 10 off losing. I still need to get 4 more. Oh no way.
Come now, someone end this.
That was kind of scary. We almost scored. Ooh, that was close.
At last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Damn you for this, Pamela. All this because of you. So, what now? I guess I'm supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free, home free. Listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even with that old rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. Just in case I don't, be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop right in the heart of town. Can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so excuse me. Well, let me tell you, this is weird in here. I think it's starting, oh, wait.
Godspeed, rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Nice.
Until the rites begin anew.
Well, Pamela, truly did you get the best of me again. I know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course. Yet, I am certain that they shall someday prevail with or without my aid. I think I was born to share blood of someone such as you. Well, I gotta let Pamela get out of here so she can get away from her sister. That's my next person to send out, for sure. Maybe Hedwyn or whatever then. We return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Essence in the Liberation Ray. Think Ruki is already home? We did what we could. With each liberation right, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our paths. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. Let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand to must run. Besides, once we arrive, best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. And noble Rookie, this night found a kindred spirit, Master Reader, one of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg leave of you for his time, not for his rest, but for training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. Downside travels. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross the lands without the benefit of poor, strong paws. Lusclorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. Fall of Solium. From top of Mount Lodial, its downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but towards the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. And this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen, when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so let me strive for it. My voice is gone too much, so I'm going to write my review.
Bastion and Transistor.
Aiutare, frati.
Meet your fellow exiles. And Transistor.
Aiutare, frati.
Meet your fellow exiles.
Gravita sta.
Join their quest for freedom.
Chi stava, frati?
Discover the rights. Face your foes.
Mortare.
Gain enlightenment. Who goes free? Who remains? You decide. Pyre.
Okay. I'm gonna cut it off a little early because I can't talk anymore. Good night.